Up. No, da. We are live. Okay, I wasn't too late. Yeah, I was having honestly quite a bad nosebleed. It would just not. I mean, it hasn't really stopped yet still. But I mean, ain't nobody here at the very start of the stream, so we're fine. Today is just an open lobby, because it is Friday. And we're just gonna have some fun. Yo, Cross-Eye Cobra. Just lay off the cocaine and your nose won't bleed so much. Ah, man. I wish it was cocaine, it was just the life powder. I couldn't even get some dust of life. I'm out of fucking god bug juice. But yeah, it's real good stuff. Okay, I'm having some issues where technical difficulties. Give me a sec. I've been saying like god bug juice so much. I've forgotten what I forgot that it was actually called god bug essence. How are you doing today, Cross-Eye Cobra? What the fuck is disconnecting? Thank God I only have Wild's audio coming through for you guys, or else you're gonna hear all the connecting, disconnecting. I'm good, slowly grinding away. What you grinding? Is it more Wild? Because I can help with that. LBID. There we go. Gonna pin that message. How the hell did I pin a message? Is it what? Oh, is it Wilds? Because if it is more wild stuff, I can help out with that. You just hop onto the lobby, post some quests up. It's gonna take me a sec to get into streamer mouth, where I can actually enunciate words better. Oh, you don't think you've ever done multiplayer? I mean, there's a first time for anything. Right. Should be good. Hey, but if you wanna play, just feel free to hop into the lobby, or feel free to lurk. That's fine. No worries there. This is just a stream to just hang out, play some Wilds, chill out, even for myself. What the hell am I gonna do? I can just I've been testing out. I tried to play around with a heroics offset build against AT Argveld. No, it's not worth it. It's just way too hard to maintain, even for me. There are just so many attacks where I believe without guard up, a lot of the attacks that I need to guard, I still take a lot of chip damage. And some of the attacks like just can't perfect offset or get out of the way, so even more chip damage over there, so it's just a little too hard to maintain with Ah, damn it, it started bleeding again. Oh god, it's down to my mouth. Oh. Okay, I was just gonna do some mouth breathing, I guess. Audio should be fine. Oh, actually, I am gonna start picking up this, where the hell's Scottbug? I'm pretty sure there's one right outside the tent, or so I thought. Wait, where are you going? Why are you going that way? Where is the Scottbug? I need to start picking this stuff up. I might honestly put Botanist on my build, just so I can like casually farm more. Because if you do have Botanist, I believe you can pick up like 2 God Bug essences at once, or maybe more. and I mean that's like at least one restock of Dust of Life. I should go farm some bug essences off stream, but I haven't really bothered. Bye bye. Like that attack I can just get out of the way. Oh, whoops. Missed everything there. Oh, that hurt. This one I can perfect offset quite consistent this way. This one you just go away to the side. Get yourself out of the way. This one out of the way again. Perfect offset. Ah, I missed. It's so hard to be consistent with the heavy booger offset. Oh, I tried to roll. Subsider? Hello, Tyson. I saw you were playing Rise. How's Rise been doing? Still being carried by Smashy? Ow. Yeah, that's one of the attacks that keeps killing me, even when I was trying heroics. The best HVG player has risen. I have yet to play Rise though. Well, how are you doing, Radioactive Blade? I don't see with the solo primordial Malzeno with the NPCs. Nice. Is it the normal one or the hazard one? And what guns lance play style you're playing with? Because normal, I believe. Interesting. I haven't done that either. Live, here we go. Welcome new. Everybody's coming in. I haven't done primordial Malzeno solo either. I just got my ass so carried whenever I was pulling it. I'll have to get back there eventually. I'm thinking of like, probably I'll just maybe either I'll play on my own for a bit, then I'll like live stream Anomaly Grind. I've been playing more of a evasion gun as well. Interesting. Oh, is it? Are you like using redirection with I think there's a playstyle where that's redirection with like long shelling, then you can do a bunch of bullet barrages. I've been getting one shot by his moves, so I'd be playing hella safe. Fair. Hello everyone. Yeah, everyone. However, everybody's having a good day or night. Having a good day overall. Never tried redirection? Oh, I mean, I think it's probably a pretty nice move, because, I mean, it's basically just a perfect dodge for everyone. And if you're playing on PC, which I believe you are, you can just bind redirection into one button. I believe I have mine binded to V for victory. Oh shit, I thought you went down already. So, and yeah, you just get hit, just tap that button, and that's a perfect dodge. And I believe the buff actually helps you manage your wire bugs a little better. Ow. Ow. I dodged the wrong way there. Oh damn. Yeah. I've been using White Bug Whisper. I mean, yeah, that's like a good skill for everything, I think. What's your favorite Switch skill? Because I really like Bullet Barrage. That's like the most memorable one for me. For like Gunman's Switch skill. Man, that white explosion just now has hit me once, very close to him for some reason. So I do not trust it ever now. Sorry, Krusty, you can't add. No problem. I believe I think on mobile the adding is weird. Bullet Barrage and Reverse Blast Dash. Oh yeah, I forgot about Reverse Blast Dash. I honestly kind of forgot it was a thing, because whenever I did go back to this is gonna kill me. I got a perfect block. Whenever I went back to just check out the moves, I saw that, and I honestly didn't know what it did. Then I did a little more like googling, and it's actually really cool. You can make you can put Slugger on your build and use that to stun the monster, which is so funny. Really hard to use though, because if you're trying to go forward, you have to like first look backwards, then use it. I'm really bad with directions in this game, or yeah, that's why I'm so fucking I'm so stuck on focus mode. Oh, the redirecting's awkward for you still? I'm kind of surprised because you quite often you use the back hop of the longer back hop of Gunlance to dodge other things in Wilds, so I thought that'd be a little like second nature to you. Hello, yeah, come back over here. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, I inputted the slinger, the fire slinger that World has, which is left click. I was wondering why nothing was coming out. Early, there you go. Stalling for no reason. 900 damage on a backwards offset, hell yeah. Roll, ow. Roll again. Oh, Tyson, what gun? Haven't played in a bit long, no worries. You ain't gonna card. You have 2 cards remaining. Well, actually 1 technically. I did not have insurance, I hope you do. Oh yeah, I put my cat on standby. I kind of forgot about that. Deploy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you. Man, I really should have offensive guard back on this build. I was trying something out without offensive guard. I'm not sure if it's worth it though. For this matchup specifically. Ooh, nice. Perfect offset. Block. Oh, damn it. The goddamn crystal. Uh-oh. Dive bomb. Oh god, the goddamn crystal again. Holy fuck. Grab. Ah, it's a bit too far. Ooh, like that's like somehow that was a perfect offset, which is so weird. I think I just scraped by with that one. Yeah, I'm not sure why, but that tail carp has such a long range. I can offset that as well. Wait, I don't even get a second number though. You got this, Tyson? Dive bomb. Oh. Carpet bomb. Oh, come on. I was clearly out of the white zone there. Oh, he's gone. How do I do traps again? I'm just gonna lure him back. All yours. I'm surprised you didn't get knocked back there. I guess, does shockproof work with that? I'm honestly not sure. Yeah, that follow-up geyser. Uh-oh. Oh, sweet. Okay, get cancelled. Nice. Chain break. Well, not nice for me, technically. Never liked the chain breaks. Ooh, nice. That was a weird camera angle. I should have perfect offset to that. Oh god, son, man, I'm struggling. I did not see the other crystal behind me there. My bad. Oh shit. I'm still sort of dealing with a nosebleed that has been ongoing for a while. I accidentally snotted out the clot. Not sure if it's gonna start bleeding again. By the way, Tyson, if I have barely any dust of lives to help you with if you're gonna die. So good luck. Ooh, good cancel. Oh, good stagger there. Peace. Damn it. Oh, he's sorry. Ah, should have gone for the wound. He's almost low. Might as well. Nope. Still got off. Oh, he's... okay, he's just ignoring the entire second zone. Hey, Guardian Wrath. Thank God that didn't hit me. Nice, we both got temporary wound there. Oh, good offset there, good offset. A very niche thing that I don't know how they would implement is, I would love if somehow they could modify the offsets where if you offset an attack, it actually deals less damage to your teammates as well. Like, that would probably be quite strong, but that would feel so good though. Because in SOSs, whenever I do see me offset an attack, the monster gets knocked back, and the and but teammate still dies. That's just very, very sad to experience. Okay, no time for you win. Stop running away, you pussy. Oh, actually, we could capture it. I think I missed the second one there. Hey, Vulgar, what you doing? Nice. Jeez. They gotta change that in the expansion. Change what? My suggestion there about the offset? Because if that's something they would do, that would be fucking awesome. Oh man, the gameplay difference is weird. Yeah, I mean... Hi Cider, welcome Lorenzo, how are you doing, man? How's the heat wave? Hope it's cooling down, hopefully. The monster's running away. Oh, I mean, honestly, this is the best it's ever been, I feel like. Because in World, instead of going back to where, at least just now, what in this hunt, I think because we were keeping him in Zone 1 and he was basically low at Zone 1, he couldn't like go back to his nest because he's not just gonna sleep in front of us. So I think that's fine, but in other games, or at least my limited experience back in World, I feel like they run, especially whenever they're low, they run much more than they do in Rise. I don't feel like it's bad in Wilds. Today I'm not at home, so I'm only to say good hunt and have fun. Thank you, Lorenzo. I appreciate you just hopping on. Oh yeah, Tyson. I'm not sure did you get a chance, but were you in Marnius' stream today? At least we got 80. At least for 80, we can dung on her. I haven't really done that one much though, but yeah, I have heard it's a pretty effective tactic. Oh no, Norris. He was streaming at a fairly late time, I think, for US. But in the stream, at least when I hopped on, they were doing 4 corn poppers against. They did one against Proof of Hero, which was. Oh, didn't get a notification. Ah, that sucks, man. To be fair, I didn't get a notification either. I happened to see it on YouTube. But yeah, they were doing 4 corn poppers against Proof of a Hero, and I think it took like 30 minutes. So it was honestly not a horrible time, but man, the corn popper is honestly so much weaker than I expected, if I'm being completely honest. Damn, lol. Yeah, and then we did 3 corn poppers against Savage, and we got our asses kicked so bad. We were doing so little damage. We died at a damage check. Let's do a very chill one of the Jindad. Very casual hunt. Man, I wish I was there. Nah, you'll catch up next time. I think Marnius is streaming not quite often. I mean, I think I've seen him stream quite a couple times. You just gotta periodically just check his channel. I mean, my buffs are fine. Food's fine. What pants are you wearing? This is the Paragrill pants. Paragrill are the small Leviathan monsters in the Scarlet Forest. So this is the Paragrill Greaves. And they just look like jeans, so I fucking love it. like a slightly torn jeans as well. And we could do a Paragrill hunt if you wanna. Yeah, I really like this set. That's honestly quite nice. The worst part about Gemma's shirt, though, is you can't change the undershirt here, which makes the color customization a little more limited. But I also field guide, small monster. So yeah, Paragirl are these guys. Close enough, lol. Yeah. I want to get to a spot where I can make my own builds. Long ways to go. What? I mean, what are you? Are you still like lacking on hunter rank, or what? What's your progression right now, Cross-eyed Cobra? And I guess another kind of. I don't want to shoot you down, but in general, its builds are quite limited. I would say in endgame wilds, I'd say it's usually just knowledge-wise. Oh, I mean, okay, that's fair then. I mean, it's still limited, but it's definitely good to know, or just to learn what skills there are. Then, from there, you can definitely make some very weird builds. Like I attempted to make a, what was it called? The Darkest Night? The Darkest Night offset build, and my god, was that a shit show. It was so bad, but it was so funny to see. Because, like, it wasn't a good build, but I guess the idea for crafting that build was, with offsetting, you get a lot of chip damage. So my idea was, you would need a lot of, or at least resentment would be quite good. So, if I could consistently proc the Darkest Night to have basically infinite resentment, that would be good, right? But it did not work out. I mean, I could honestly retry to make that build, but I'd have to roll a Darkest Night on a weapon again, which I do not want to do. Honestly, I'm not sure if that heavy bowgun is still around. I think I might have changed it, or re-rolled it to something else already. Oh shit! Please guard. Playing shot in the back ridges there. No, not tie-dye. Oh, knives is also quite low. I've been testing builds out, and at least for me, it's better to have Gorsel over Gogsel for perfect play, Mosi. Are you what build are you talking about new? Is it just the elemental bowgun, or? I'll hop on later. No worries, Cobra. Have a good day, man. Appreciate you joining. By the way, that was a really fucking fast first zone. With Gore... Oh, please land, damn it. With Gore still set up, you get 2 extra 3 slots. But I mean, are you like already having? Because honestly, later Cobra. Because with builds, I prefer having more 1 slots than having extra 3 slots. Because, like, I just need the comfort, man. I love having a lot more comfort. And also, I'm definitely still missing the context on what build you're talking about exactly new. Oh, come on, that doesn't land. Oh, well, it would have landed now, I guess. Damn it. Temporary wound? Nope, no temporary wound. Yeah, Elemental Blast, but minus shield to add a Lord Soul. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. Wait, you're losing shield as in the guard up shield, or? I'll take the wound here. Wait. Damn it, couldn't guard in time. Got the greedy. Damn it. Oh yeah, I forgot to grab my spark flint. I should go do that real quick. Temporary wound? Temporary wound. Stunned, fuck. Oh, you have cleanser? Nice. I was gonna wyvern blast you. Oh shit. I'll be fine. Nah, that's not wall. Very nice. The way you get extra slot, but max my coalescence, Zanji peak, all max, EP2 of a EW1. Then 2 slots for comfort. Okay. Oh yeah, elemental blast you do need max my huh? I don't know. I don't play much elemental heavy bowgun specifically. If I'm going elemental, if I do one like max elemental, I usually go dual blades because it's just easy to play. Or light bowgun, but I don't know. I have many experiences where the more normal light bowgun just it's much more consistent than elemental bowgun, so. I don't know, I'm on the side of I definitely want elemental to be a thing, but I have a weird thing where basically every single one of my builds is either pure raw, like Wyvern Blast, or even Wyvern Counter, I guess. Yeah, like, I like element as a concept, but I feel like, I don't know why I, like, instinctively go away from it. Two slots for comfort over the sound. If you're only getting wets too, though, it's not particularly useful. You're fine. No reward for you. Ow. Okay, not sure how that missed me. Damn, ulting already? Uh-oh. Damn, I broke the wound as well. Was not meant to do that. Meaning to do that. I got Torchbot side, we don't have to pull it down ourselves. I'll stick by the tail, because I'm assuming the tail is gonna break more quickly. And my computer is sick with being the son of a bitch again. Oh, nice. Ty. I'm gonna go over to the big rock after this. After he gets up. So, I don't know, it's a whole argument between people, but I don't care. Just we use what feels good. That's fair. I like draw builds, but they just don't feel that great. I mean, yeah. I mean, generally, Element still performs better because Like, the only few actual, like, raw builds that outperform or perform on par with Element are, like, honestly, I think Wyvern Blast might be the only one, because even technically Gun Lance, although being mostly raw, you still need a, or Elemental still makes quite a big difference, I think. Free gauge. To be fair, if they added Element into Wyvern Blast for some whatever reason, now that'd be cool. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Okay, I guess, okay, in this game, I will say the biggest thing pushing me away from Elemental is Golgarians. Just fuck Golgarians, man. Damn, it's too close. another leg break, hell yeah. Hopefully Focus Strike regenerates, hell yeah. I hear another wound on the head somewhere. I don't have a Focus Strike for that though. There we go. I don't think I can get the last plate without thank you. Before he does his second ultimate though. But I've heard most people play other ammos because it's fun, but they made the damage difference between Elemental and the rest. Oh, they made the damage difference big between the Element and the rest of the ammo. I mean, honestly, is it that big though? I mean, I guess if you're comparing to Normal and Pierce, then yeah, absolutely. Normal and Pierce are way too weak right now. And I don't know why they don't just make another patch. It doesn't have to be with a title update, just another patch buffing those, because it's actually, I mean, it's just a damage bump. So, I don't know, it's like, they have done a very decent job at listening to community and stuff, but I feel like they limit themselves way too much to having to push updates only during title updates. Or, I don't know, yeah, because I would absolutely take a balance patch or two. Oh wait, no, I don't have adrenaline. I don't have adrenaline rush here. Uh-oh. No follow-up, huh? There we go. All plates broken. Hell yeah. Bung. Nice. Holy shit, that was a quick hunt. That was a 12-minute hunt right there. My like 16th gem. Man, I forgot how to use flash pots for a sec though. Hey, no worries. With me here, you usually don't need to flash. Because at least for Jin, I only ever flash whenever he goes up a wall, or the only attack I actually flash out of is the one where he like curls up into sort of a ball and he freezes the whole area, because as well as people, most of them play melee, or even, I mean, even for bow, your melee range basically. That's the only attack I will actively flash out of though. Meh, meh. Oh, Charge Master and Burst. That's honestly not terrible. This is why I scrapped my video for idea of State of Heavy Bowgun. Just felt too negative. That's fair. I mean, honestly, I don't think it's necessarily bad to throw out a negative video. I'm not gonna lie, Sada, I'm actively relearning how to play again while hunting. Hey, no worries, man. That's the beauty of Monster Hunter. Every game is honestly quite significantly different, which is a very, very cool thing. I mean, I'm not sure if you're like actively free new, but what are the negative things you have for Heavy Bowgun? Tyson relearning is better than Milo. Oh yeah, I was gonna say that he's like on par with me now. Muscle memory is a hell of a thing. Alright, Tyson, wanna do a Savage? I know you love a Savage. It's a perfect hunt to learn in. If you're down for a Savage, post of a Savage. I'll let you make the choice. For sure, hell yeah. Oh, I'm gonna take. And I guess another thing for new here is, even in my my weapon chat or like my State of Heavy Bowgun video, I wasn't like particularly positive, I'd say, because I basically spent the first less than a quarter saying what I enjoy about it, which is just variety. Then the entire rest of the video, I've just ragging on every tiny little bit, every little small thing, because, I mean, yeah, because it is. I mean, that's kind of the point of this. The state of a weapon video is, I'm trying to say what I like and what I dislike, and how to improve said weapon. And I should also like make a proper report, an actual report, but that probably wouldn't affect their decision. But maybe too long to go into chat. My video was more of a HBG losing its identity. Okay, and is your identity talking about like swapping around ammo management or preparation, that type of thing? Because yeah, that is a point that I didn't go into because quiz up, sorry. I sent in many reports. I think I've only sent in like one during the beta. Because at least for me, I don't really care about that part, like the ammo management and stuff, because that's not why I personally play for it. So that's definitely a viewpoint that I have heard, but I'm surprisingly I haven't heard much of, I would say. But I think that's more so because there aren't that many people that play HBG, or that they do play HBG but voice their opinion out loud. Oh yeah, new. Do you know Big Dove? It's Big Dove? I have to check this username. Where are the 12.5 of us? Oh hey, yeah, I saw that. You saw the reply to your comment. Yeah, no. Yeah, apparently Big Dove thought Carnage was was me for a very long time. Because it's quite funny. Because apparently Carnage posted sent my video into the video chat in whatchamacallit, in the Monster Hunter Wilds server, which I wasn't in, and apparently Big Dove thought that Carnage was me for a really long time. That's probably phase 2 already. There we go. Yeah, I only met Big Dove today. I don't think he's ever commented on my video, so that's not a name that pops up in my that I remember actively. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, that's fun. Apparently he was posting in both the Wild server and Marnitz's server, both of which I wasn't in until today, until actual hours ago. Oh, shit, I don't think I can get in a good spot here. Yeah. And I forgot to get my Thunder Crest. He's mostly in Discord, yeah. I saw him on Marnius' stream today, and we were doing some. Well, we did the 3 corn proppers against Gunlands, which was miserable. But after the stream, I had a couple dual hunts with him against Savage. Well, we were using both Wyvern Blasts, which is quite fun. Wait, what build am I using right now? I don't think I'm using my actual Omega build right now. Holy fuck. Wound starting to open on Omega's right feet. Nice, good rock. Yeah, he has also shoots a lot of blast runs. He is crazy. Yeah, but I saw the run. Well, I saw one of his runs today. Well, the one he thought he added me for, but the only thing I will say is like it's still definitely impressive as hell. But he did use at least on the video I saw, he used a Wyvern I like bowgun for the damage check, which is, I mean fair, because Wyvern actually using Wyvern Blast against Nursilla is very inconsistent, so I definitely understand using it, but still a very impressive run though. Very fast run as well. It was like almost under 28 minutes, right? Yeah, I know what you mean, yeah. But well, he was using a Gore, 2-piece Gore and Gog, 4-piece Gog set, but he didn't actually use any element, which is quite interesting. I think he might have just taken one of his elemental builds, but used it raw, which is fair. Man, I probably need to make a Gog Wyvern Blaster, just as another safe option. I'm just gonna Thunder Pop. Actually, no, this is fine. You can get the damage check with Prayer Blast's health, but you know, as you know, yeah, from much experience. Yeah, raw plus Gog Shield. I mean, in general, I don't know, the damage check, the biggest issue is the inconsistency with the seedlings. If those were like consistent, then honestly the damage check would be no issue. Now, where is this third wound? Oh, there's actually a wound forming there. Ow. I'm fine. I'm fine. Nice, we got the wound. The thing with the Sea Lynx is it is consistent if you're melee, because you just hold still. I guess so. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I haven't done melee against Solo Savage, but I don't know, they feel sort of inconsistent either way. But for Blast, we have to be set back a bit so it doesn't work. I mean, I don't think it's honestly that bad from more experience, because the way I did it is stand by the burst pod over there. Usually Nursilla gets paralyzed immediately, but then by the time the second ceiling comes, you usually run out of gauge, so you hop back anyway. I don't know, so it's sort of like very well timed clockwork. But honestly, I got like that run really. I kind of ended the challenge much earlier than I expected, so I did not get much experience with the ceilings. Because I think in reality, that's like my maybe 6th time actually passing the damage check before my actual clear. So to be fair, my run was honestly obscenely lucky, because for some reason he kept doing his baby rage attack in phase 4, which honestly gave me so many openings. Yeah, you could. No, I think I honestly got really lucky with the RNG, because like I didn't even get a mount before I killed him off. But that's only because I stopped trying for a mount whenever he went baby rage. I mean, hey, clear's clear. I'm never doing that shit again. Meanwhile, I'm still stuck in Neutral Jail. I mean, if you remember to bring your Trank ammo, I think you'd be good. An 816, nice. I know, Udra's not, I mean, I could do it again. But it would just be like trap spamming, it's not like particularly interesting as a fight. Or like as a run, I would say. And I think the time I showed you, I think it was about 8:30 something. I think I got quite lucky with that run, because I got a lot of wounds which I could like chain stun him with. Where in the hell are you going, Secret? Actually, I'm gonna go grab the Heat Mantle Bug here. Oh, that. Oh, I didn't know you could do that, Buster. Okay, that's new. I intentionally used some blast just to get the shield here. Shield over here, Dustin, if you need it. But not so late. I was watching Scrub run more, and he only uses one trap and just jumps straight in damage, so I'm gonna try that tonight. I haven't seen him play, so I wouldn't know. But that'd be impressive if he does one trap, because I think in my run I use like, I used like 2 traps basically immediately, and after that I got to the point where I was just chain spamming the wounds. But whenever you switch zones, I had to go restock traps, and I forgot to actually use the traps after restocking. So, I honestly, that might have been the sub 8 run there, but I'm honestly kind of afraid to never get that again, so That's why I haven't done it. Haven't gone back to Udra Jail. Me too, 2 traps and the 1 to cap. Oh, at least, I guess in my run, I probably would have needed a 4th trap before capping. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to take enmity. Oh, never mind. Damage check. Stand still, you fucking beetle. Damn it, no shield. Uh-oh. I'm not sure if I can help you there. Damn. I'm in very bad positions. God damn, he goes far. Okay, I think I'm doing I'm doing good damage now. I think we'll be fine. Maybe not. Oh hey, a 3rd seed thing, finally. Man, why? Damn, he's not even Scold. we dead. Well. Oh, there. Oh, he's finally Scold now. Damn it. Man, that was weird. For me, it's just RNG. I was so mad at the 750 with no strength. That run, he just targeted Catalan and it was easy damage. Oh, I mean, actually, now that you mentioned it, my run also, he was going for the cat quite a lot. Yeah, my cat's honestly insane with the enmity. That, Jesus, I suck. Hey, no worries. I was struggling to get a good position there as well. We have insurance, because I need to go to the training area again and figure out how to use slingers again now. You hold focus mode, then middle mouse. I think that should be correct, even. But I have different controls, so it might be different. I don't know. We do have basically the 2 weapons that have a bunch of food or fixed damage, so we should be fine. I really should have changed my build as well. Melee can't be in focus mode. Range you can hold focus mode. What do you mean melee you can't be in focus mode? I'm pretty sure you can be in focus mode when you use melee. Oh! I forgot you can't roll that. I should have Superman dove. I'll try to take enmity from you. Dusting? Oh, bye. Oh, nice. Was that guts? Oh, I guess you might have been knocked down. No, you were frozen. I don't know. Hey, you're alive. That's what counts. Oh, nice. I didn't know that still worked. I'm fine. Very nice. I saw that burst pop there. I think Tyson figured it out. Okay, I'm not sure why I couldn't guard there. Oh, what a jump. Nah, that's late. Oh, damn, that power clash pushed him right back into the clusters. Hell yeah. Okay, not too shabby. Mustard? I don't think there's a wall pack here though. I'm gonna try to... Actually, no. I'll grab DKO afterwards. What the fuck was that? Okay, I must have just missed a couple missiles. My bad. Gotta quickly change back to my Omega set. Hold on, Tyson, I'm almost here. Almost back. You look like you're doing real good. You're basically full health. Starboard? Okay, glide. Okay, I'm good. Last thing for you, Tyson. Oh, you're good. Oh shit, did I have sticky? Where's my sticky? Oh, sorry, Tyson. I couldn't figure out where my sticky was. I accidentally, like, unequipped sticky in my loadout, so. I was just going through my menus trying to find where my sticky, quick craft it was. Yeah, it's tight. Figure out a slinger at all. Yeah, I saw. That burst pop did a lot to that, to the Omega there. Run that back? Hell yeah. I actually have my correct build this time. Solo Savage. Man, gotta go bowling for some more vouchers. I wonder how many bowling vouchers I have though, because I think the last I checked, I have at least 100, like 140, I think. So, I don't know. I wanna see if you posted. I'll just post. I hope to God you haven't posted yet, Al, during the timer. Okay, nice. Actually, real quickly, I'm gonna figure out my ammo situation, because I need to actually put Siki into my build. And I heard you this time. Oh, thank God for ultra low latency. I don't know, ultra low latency has worked for, Wild? No, it hasn't worked for, World, though, which is a little annoying, because God, even low latency, sometimes interacting is quite confusing. Especially when like the chat responds to what I said, and I just blabber a bunch of words. I don't remember what I say half the time. I forgot. Oh, actually no. Heat is good. Very far. Shiny. Damn, one shot. I'm gonna try to save that wound for base 2. He should be going soon, I think. Yep, there we go. Okay, I just need a little gauge for Focus Strike. Man, Tyson, you have a lot of resources, huh? I'm so out of God Bug essences. I cannot. I'm being stingy even with the demon powders now. Damn it. I got the wounds. Is that 2 shields? Yeah. Pantocrator mode engaged. Nice, good enmity. Oh man, I'm missing my shots. Omega is perfectly out of sync with my spread shots. Nice. No, Titan, no. Oh, well, Knives is already dead. Try to go for the toes. I think it's close enough here. Nice pierce shots for gloves. Yeah. Well, I'm trying to like remember to use pierce shots for those things, for that type of interaction, and also for like rocks, because this is much better than actually just wasting it for the strike. Because that's like what I usually go for. I'm trying to relearn that muscle memory. Man, he's like in between both of the rocks. Oh, he's good. Oh, you see? I hear a wound somewhere. Is it toes? I think it's toes. Oh. Thank you. Oh, lucky block there. Oh, okay, not lucky block there. Damn, Alta Guard. Oh, wound on the toes. Nice. Whole bunch of gauge back. I'm not in a good position for actually opening more wounds though. Is that a wound? Oh. I'll get the wound as soon as possible. Not gonna greed for more charge there. Nice. I got you. Oh, why did it switch? Oh no, sorry Tyson. I don't think I could have saved you from that either, but I just saw you die. Hold up. Yeah, I don't know how, but I didn't even get hit because I swapped the modes. But I think I have the wrong build on. Wait, do you have your like attack build? What build do you have on? God damn that guard. Over here. Roll. 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 You see me roll it? Oh shit, I didn't realize there was a wound there. Oh, we also don't have enmity. Merv. 1, 2, 3, block. Oh, cancelled for some reason. Okay, let's go ahead and meet. Okay, gonna wyvern blast a couple times. Actually, no, just once. Man, that's less gauge than I expected. So Tyson, did you have the wrong build? Ah, fuck. Stay down. Oh, all the guards saved me there. Oh, I'm so lucky it wasn't the frost step. Uh-oh. I see a wound. Very nice. Damn it, mini micros. Ooh, para from our cats, I'm assuming. Man, I don't know. The para is so inconsistent. Like, I'm pretty sure the run where I cleared Omega, I didn't even see the para once. Maybe I did see. I have no idea. I don't recall it. Man, I'm honestly, I would really love an upgraded Omega in the expansion. I doubt they would do it because they didn't do that for Extremoth. But I would love it quite a lot. I think this is definitely one of the best fights in Wilds. Oh, double power clash! God damn fucking minis. God damn micros. I already have Intimidator, I think. Thank you for the heals. Well, lack of flinch free is showing, yeah. I don't know, man. I flinch free from my limited experience before I swapped to Intimidator. It has definitely been more killing me than saving me, unfortunately. So, and I don't really have like the space to do both. I'm stick with Intimidator for now. Probably damage check fairly soon after this. Damn it. Man, half of that's missing. Damage threshold reached. I did not grab the... Where? Oh, it's here. Should be para? Very nice. Did that micro just... Okay, they did. The two micros just ate my Wyvern Blast shots. Uh oh, I did not mean to hit the cactuar there. Please, Sparrow. Nice. I should be able to land shots from here. I'll stick with... It's not it. That's not what I'm going to select. Oh man, most of those missed. Oh. He's scold. Come on, boys, we got this. Please die. Oh shit. Fuck. Good luck, Tyson. Nice. Okay, at least that's only one card. You hold down the fort. I'm gonna restock real quickly. I think I should just dust that to make it a little more consistent there. Or like demon powder, not dust technically. Man, I was trying to hold down weapon hard there, it did not work. Oh yeah, I saw a video by Kanima recently about how he thinks every weapon is designed for solo play. What is everyone's thoughts on that? Because I will say outright immediately, I don't agree with that. Basically, the point being, weapons in Wilds are designed to be better in solo play, and if you are playing multiplayer, you're usually doing less damage. Oh, okay, I think I saw the temporary one there. Man, I love this Nursilla shield, it's so good. Ow. Very nice. I think I forgot to eat for... Did I eat for insurance? Oh no, Tyson died once already, that's why. Mustard? Mustard. Rocket Punch. Man, that's a lot of punches. God damn. Should be Panther Crater again. Okay, I'm gonna go try for a stun. There we go. I actually have sticky. Oh, nice. Double break. Oh, didn't mean to get that. Gonna go for some. Oh shit. That's, yeah, that hurt. Nice, thank you. Sun should be coming in any second now. I'm kind of surprised it's not stunned yet. Oh, huh. A bad KO there. Oh yeah, I should go for the legs. Roll! Nice. Gonna quickly swap weapon. Nice, you got Amity. Never played any of the guns, but they look so broken. As Wild's a good game to try them. I mean, I would say, in general, Wild's is a good place to test all weapons. Just having focus mode makes it much easier, much more comfortable to change, learn weapons in general. But I will say, comparing Wild's guns to every other game's guns, Wild's is definitely the outlier. It's definitely the most different between the other guns. Oh, nice mount. Okay, let's save that then. Anime is like Dark Horse, haha, but I kind of agree with him. I think it's an exaggeration to say all of us are designed to work with a solo, but weapons like Greatsword do need offsets to do damage. What? No. Why does Greatsword need offsets to do damage? It doesn't. Oh, damn. 1, 2, 3, block. 1, 2, 3, block. 1, 2, 3, block. 1, 2, 3, block. Because offsets in general, it's, at least in, I would say, this is the argument I put out on in the comments, is, I'd say offsets are a way, they are more of a defensive thing. Because I don't think the Greatsword offset does that much damage. I believe the strongest, like, damage-wise offset is Heavy Bowgun, no? Oh shit. Like, in reality, if you're talking about a Greatsword, the biggest damage is still going for the TCS, or if you're gonna crit roll, then that's different, but generally it's great TCS. But the multi you have to share aggro. I know that's the point, but I would say they're the only weapons that really suffer. Actually, I would say the only actual weapon that suffers the most from multiplayer is Lance. I would say every other weapon, there are ways to play around it, or it's not that significant. The motion values of Greatsword are heavily weighted towards offsets. Okay, I'll have to pull my Greatsword and try out later. Are they always more samey in the other games compared to Wilds? Yes. For bowguns, yes. So the biggest difference between bowguns and other games and then Wilds is I would say ammo management. In Wilds, the three primary ammos here, normal, pierce, and spread, these are all infinite. And in other games, you would only have the infinite of normal ammo 1, and for normal 2, normal 3, pierce 1, 2, 3, spread 1, 2, 3, you have to craft them on the way, and that was like a very major part of the playstyle of Heavy Bowgun. Just mid-hunt crafting. You still have that with like the elementals, but the biggest difference is the how these other ammos such as Sticky here are very, very weak in this game. They're so weak that they're basically ignored, I would say. No, it does a ton of damage. If you go watch Greatsword speedruns, it's offset spam. I'll have to try it out. Because if you're talking about like AT Artfeld, then the reason it's offset spam is not necessarily because offset does the most damage, it's because the offset allows you to do the most damage. Because it's a defensive option that allows you to be offense at the same time. But and also another thing about speedruns new is they are always solo. Like I have to another thing I feel like is very overlooked even by myself is the fact that I'm pretty sure they generally Monster Hunter is a game designed to play with multiplayer. Although it's basically scaled down now, especially with health scaling on the monsters, that basically you can play the game fully solo, I would say generally Monster Hunter should be looked at as a multiplayer game. Not that they've done a good job in the multiplayer, but still. Crafting ammo plus lower defense was always kind of a turn off realistically. Mats won't be a problem, I guess, and crafting with radio won't either. Yeah, crafting is definitely less of an issue in this game. The quote-unquote lower defense, that's still a thing in Wilds. Like, that's one of the biggest issues, I'd say, with ranged weapons in general, but I would say it's a very... Wilds is definitely very unique when it comes to the... at least for a heavy bowgun. Honestly, light bowgun's kind of more the same. I my DPS build earlier, though. Was curious what I was dying fast in hunt. I was dying fast last hunt. Fair enough. So do you not have like guard and guard up in your attack DPS build? Okay, let's do... let's do an AT arc, Tyson. And I'm gonna pull out a greatsword. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I do like how generally they changed guard up. I like that it straight up gives you the damage reduction. It's kind of good and bad because the fact that it need you kind of quote unquote need the damage reduction for the endgame hunts kind of goes to show that there's a balancing issues, at least in my opinion. But let's see. Is this a good build? That's probably a good build. Holy fuck, there's so much damage. Yeah, I don't agree with everything Kanama says, but keep in mind he cares about DPS, and I can't speak for him, but he is probably speaking from experience playing with Greatsword mains. He, on a very niche point, he also mentioned his blade scale loading, which, like, using blade scale loading as a quote-unquote argument to say that heavy bowgun also needs aggro most. I would say that's a bad argument specifically for heavy bowgun, but yeah, I understand what he's saying, but I don't think it's not that significant of an issue. It's not as big of a problem as he's making it seem. Whoops, I know I tried to post an ATR. God, I don't remember how to play Greatsword. Haven't played Greatsword in a while. Like, I guess for AT arc against Greatsword specifically, you only don't use True Dark Slash. It's because you don't have the openings to. You're not using it because you don't want to. It's you can't, which in a way kind of that's more of a topic on like old school and new school Monster Hunter, where old school's slow, methodical, now it's fast, fucking everyone's on Adderall. But yeah, I'll have to see how much damage an actual offset does. Oh, can I actually... I've never thought of it, but I think I could actually just use a greatsword as my offset heavy bowgun build. That might actually work. Oh no, I'll be missing a skill. I'll have to roll a Dosha Lord Soul. Dosha Lord Soul, whatchamacallit, Greatsword. As an HPG main though, I don't want aggro all the way anyway, so I can't really speak on it. That's kind of the point. Ah, goddammit. Double roar, really? God damn it. That should be out of the way. That's 700 damage there. Ah, damn it, a little late on the offset there. God damn, AT arcs fast today. Thank you for the heals. So 252 damage on the offset there. Oh, I guess if you copy that, that's almost 1,000. Okay, that's fair. 300 there. Like, 300 damage with the follow-up. Okay, I kind of forgot how strong the actual follow-up itself is. Okay, that's fair then. Because if you include the follow-up, then it is like almost 1,000 damage. Okay. Thank you, Tyson, for the heals, man. I am taking so much damage. Oh my god, the heals don't stop coming. It's like the 7 dwarves. But I'll have to see how often I get the actual follow-up though, because I'm not sure how fast the actual, whatchamacallit, the threshold scales for Greatsword, because it scales quite quickly for Heavy Bowgun. Okay. $400 damage without the follow-up. Gotta force that. Oh shit, tackled already there. Man, the controls are weird. But yeah, the offset without the follow-up on the Greatsword actually does like very minimal damage, but okay, I guess the offset value of Greatsword is honestly kind of insane, allowing it to actually get the knockdown much more often. Oh shit. Should have rolled there. No. I'm good, I'm good. I'll just heal. Two, three. Out late. Greatsword was just an example in a way. I don't think it affects things like bow as well. But again, I think it's an exaggeration to say all weapons. Yeah, like bow is definitely one of the bigger. I would say, in general, I do think how the stamina affects bow, or as in stamina skills affect bow, is a little underwhelming. Or I think the stamina consumption might be a little high. I'm not exactly a speedrunner, but I really dislike the counter spam in this game. That's fair. Yeah. Oh, I haven't seen you before. Or I haven't seen you in a while, I think. In general, I do think offsets are better than counters, because I would think they're generally just much more balanced, because with counters, counters without like ridiculous moves such as the such as like New Udris spinning, those that just do an absurd amount of chip damage. I feel like offsets, because offsets by default, they take a lot of chip damage, especially if you miss the timing. I think that's a much fairer counter, and it's much easier to actually balance with the monsters as well. Okay, got it. Oh, I should not have guarded that. Oh. Offsets in the beta felt really balanced. I mean, I generally still feel like they are balanced. I will say, from the ATR hunt right now, I feel like the offset value of Greatsword, as in how often it can actually get the topple, I think that's a little high. I will say that. Because whenever I do play offset heavy bowgun, although I offset heavy bowgun does very consistent damage and all, but I feel like the toppos are not as egregious as this. And I think that, I feel like, not to glaze heavy bowgun more, but I would say the actual balance, or how often you get the topples using heavy bowgun feels much more balanced, generally. Because it takes like 6 offsets whenever it's like, after you reach like max threshold, it's basically 6 offsets before you get an actual topple. But for Greatsword, doesn't see, it's like maybe 3 or 4. Oh shit, it's gonna hurt. Oh, okay, thank God for iframes. I will say the bigger issue that leads to counter spamming is more so the monster's movesets. Like ATR is a really extreme example of counter spamming. Like the only other real monsters you can offset, or the only I can really think of, is actually Seregios. Because outside of Seregios and ATR Cloud, you don't actually count, at least I don't think you can to spam that much, at least with offsets, specifically offsets. Sorry. In VR, with Longsword, and I can absolutely see that being more of an issue. But offset spamming specifically, I don't think it's not a big issue. It's very specific to a couple monsters. Oh shit. Not what I meant to press there. Yeah, like currently I do have my DPS meter up. I am only doing barely 60 DPS. I'm doing 58 DPS, which is, I mean, it's still good. But my current set is like basically completely maxed out. ATR is actually insanity in my opinion. For me to feels like I'm at his mercy sometimes. And I don't know how you feel about it, Kadinaro. I think that's a good thing. These are monsters. These are beings of fucking, what the, like, they are insane monsters. We should actually be afraid of them. Like, I think that's a good thing, honestly. And I would say, generally, ATR Artfield's moveset, I feel like it's the best, and okay, I guess I'm kind of like dipping into another topic, which is difficulty. I think, generally, I don't like how the difficulty is basically just everything's a one-shot. The best way to implement difficulty, in my opinion, is first, I would say actually, no, at a very baseline, I would say the best way to actually implement difficulty is to make the movesets of monsters more complicated. And ATR Artfeld is an absolute savant at that. And another big thing about the moveset, and I guess in general the AI, is for it to be better at dealing with multiple people. And because I would say ATR Artfeld's moveset is only good at dealing with multiple people because a lot of it has a ridiculous AoE. I don't think I would love to see them somehow improve the AIs better to the point where it actually deals with multiple people well. But currently it's not at that point right now. Every time I have struggled to get a better time on something, the solution was always to countering more and offsetting more, which gets really boring, so I started to use cluster HPG and it has been fun. Okay, what actually, yada yada, what other weapon, I guess in your example here, where you said you struggled to get a better time, what weapon were you using? Three? I'll just go for a 2. Ah, no. Okay, I got a hit off. This is why FS needs to be work. Most of the damage, or I'm assuming that's good, sorry. Most of the damage is weighted and offset, but you can't offset every monster, so DPS falls off. Okay, no, I still kind of actually no. I think either the damage of the follow-up. Okay, I would say for Greatsword specifically, the best way to balance this is to make its offset value weaker, because right now, yeah, you get too many offset follow-ups, and that's a lot of damage, I'd say. I would say, yeah, Greatsword, I can definitely see in that case. I really like his fight, but I've mainly tried Charge Blade against him, and I don't like the matchup. Okay, yeah, Charge Blade against AT Arc is a little rough, because Charge Blade is not quite fast enough to catch up with him, especially with Axe mode. I like using Hammer, Lance, and Greatsword. The main monster I was talking about was struggling with 80 New Udra. That is very fair. 80 New Udra is quite strong. Okay, for Lance specifically, I will say the whole shtick of Lance is sorry, I work how to do tune out of it. No worries, man. Focus on your work. Your work is much more important than my stream could ever be. Udra Peak. I think Udra is a very good monster. It's one of the monsters that I would say is the moveset and AI does deal with multiple people well. Sorry, back to, I would say about yada yada. Lance the kind of shtick about Lance is you basically every damaging move from Lance is a counter. So if you don't like counter spamming, I think Lance might not be the way to go. Because Lance doesn't really have like any moves that aren't counters that still do good damage. So so that's why Lance is definitely I would say the biggest victim in multiplayer generally. For Hammer, I would say Hammer, I don't offset damage. Maybe? Sort of, I don't know. I feel like I do use a decent amount of offset, but not to the point where I'd say it's spamming. In general, except for Lance. Lance is just an invincible counter spam weapon. I think it's good that way, I don't know. It definitely has kind of fallen into like counter thrust spamming. But I don't know, I just really enjoy Lance. It's a very fun weapon. For Hammer and Greatsword, honestly, and basically for every other weapon, I'm not sure if you have, but a big option outside of countering more or spamming offsets more is to use traps. Like it might be kind of annoying to say because trap spamming in a way is another problem. I don't think trap spamming is a problem, honestly, but it's a playstyle that gets boring quite quickly, especially if you're grinding speedrunning. But I think it's a very valid way, a very valid playstyle. I really, yeah, Charge Blade against ATR for Kalinaro. Is that an L? Oh, Kalinaro. I apologize for butchering your name. But yeah, Charge Blade is honestly quite a rough matchup. Whenever I was trying Arcfeld, AT Arcfeld with Charge Blade, it was just a lot of countering into AED. In general, I would love for the Axe moveset to be a little more mobile to just catch up with the monster a bit. There are like lateral fade slashes within the Axe combo, but they are a little slow, honestly. Damn, that one broke quickly. Oh no, that's a wasted knockdown there. Go here. Also, oh, I was late to the offset there. To oh, perfect offset, beautiful. I've started doing with Switch Access yesterday, and definitely feels better. Yeah, Switch Access is honestly very, very safe. If you know how to spam the counters, it's very, very nice. I just really prefer the old gen and Worldway where with combat instead, but that's just my opinion. No, I mean that's a very common opinion, Yada. Which I think it's a very niche thing I have thought of is for them, instead of doing counters where you can just go through attacks, it would be very, very interesting if they could implement a way where you are rewarded for perfect dodging. I guess I don't want to say perfect dodging because that already has a meaning. Or I guess I would call it just dodging, where instead of like going through an attack, you have to register that your character is dodging an attack and not like eating an attack, and that triggering something. Because if you can somehow implement that, it would make it a lot more. Oh damn! It said a lot more. Whatchamacallit? More precision based instead of just going through and blindly countering attacks. I hope the monsters get some trick moves that can offset you instead or something. Honestly, that would be really cool. In general, I would say I think that the game doesn't do enough is like faking you out. I would love if there are more monsters that like actually fake you out. So they do like a preparation animation of an attack but then they follow up with something different. My favorite Lance matchup is Lance versus AT Ray. Watching Lance Goat's 180 double backstep counter thrust. Oh man, I wish I knew how to do that. Like, I think even whenever I've seen like Alatreon speedruns with Lance, they also do the backwards power guard thing. It's so cool, man. I'm not good enough for that though. Oh my god, I only did 50 DPS there. Damn. Good end screen. Special armor boost, that's honestly a pretty good charm. GG's, I said GG's. Razor Sharp. That's a pretty good charm as well. I probably have like 5 of the same that I just haven't used. Damn, Garden with Convert with all slots rarity 8? Oh, I'm gonna keep that for a rainy day. Oh, I already have this Guard 3 with the wide range 4. I definitely have that somewhere. Okay, I'm gonna take a sip of a drink real quickly. But I don't know, generally, I feel like they have to rethink how they do difficulty, because right now, one-shot tanks being the endgame of every monster is not great. It's difficult, definitely difficult, but I would not necessarily. I don't think it's the best way of doing difficulty though. A controversial opinion that I have said before is I would much prefer they have no restocking. In general, I would say my quote unquote ideal difficulty is for them to have no restocking, less damage on monsters, but much more complicated movesets. I think that would be my preferred way because complicated movesets requires you to learn monster a lot more, but it can be challenging without every hit or every move being a one shot. And no restocking just means you can't keep going indefinitely, or you can at least or you can like interact with the environment to get more heals and stuff, which is what people did back in the old gen. And I think generally that would be much better, but I can't see them going back on restocking, unfortunately. Actually, speaking of lands, let's play some lands. Tyson, feel free to post up anything you want. Mess around with lands. I have seen your weapon vids, but to be honest, forgot. So would you say any weapon? Oh, sorry. Would you say any of the weapons is at its peak in this game or close to it? Well, Lance. Lance, I would say, is probably at its peak right now. I would say there are some, like, specific moves in older games that it doesn't have now, like Corkscrew Charge, or in general, the Lance, its moveset being, like, counter-spamming, which, in being completely honest, I believe Lance's identity is counter-spamming, even before Longsword. Ah, fucking Gog. I pulled a Lance, you wanted me to Gog. Fair enough, that's fine. Hey, no worries, Kenny, Keonaro, I got it. But yeah, I would say Lance is probably one of the weapons that it's never been better. Another weapon would be Gun Lance. I would say generally Gun Lance, although I have many things to say about it. It is just having the shelling being scaled off of like attack and stuff, and not being one fixed damage, makes it significantly better, and it's much more balanced with other weapons. I have a lance build here somewhere. Oh god, I don't have a... Okay, I don't have a Gog lance build, so I must head back to Heavy Broken. I agree on the no restocking a lot. Hey, I'm honestly surprised to see. But yeah, I'd love to have no restocking. Every lance build feels like it has a good use. I just wish the design was a bit better. Generally, that can be applied, I would say, to most weapons. A lot of the weapons don't have enough oomph in this game compared to World, especially. Oh wait, this is a stake build, probably. Another, I would say, what other weapon is at its peak right now? Honestly, Lance is definitely the first that comes up. I'm not sure if there are any weapon that is at their peak right now. Let me think. Because if you are really like thinking about the entirety of the history of Monster Hunter, a lot of weapons actually lost a lot of, like, I guess Greatsword would be a perfect example. Generally, I think Greatsword has a very good moveset right now compared to, or a very, like, comparing to World, its moveset is really, really well improved. But like previously mentioned, it has lost its identity in the sense where you don't like predict where the monster goes, then do that. It's more counter spammy, and although it is fun, I can't say it's perfect or the best it's ever be. Let's beat in first game. I mean, I believe Lance was it Crimson Fatalis' Lance is the strongest weapon in the first Monster Hunter. Yeah, I was about to ask about Gun Lance, but it doesnn't have a blast hatch anymore, and that was really fun. Blast hatch was really fun, but I don't think it would really match this game. But I mean, with the boost bracer coming out, a rocket propelled looking bracer thing, I feel like we could like look forward to a probably a toned down version of Blast Dash, but I could definitely see some type of movement ability for Gun Lance that is faster than moving wide sweep. So that but we'll see. World's Lance is better than World's in almost every way, but I still prefer Lance in World purely because of the sound design. That's fair. I mean, I reckon there's probably a mod out there that changes sound design. Or actually, cutting. Sorry, no, not cutting down. Yada yada. I'm pretty sure you can. It's not too hard to actually modify sound effects, like make your own sound pack. I think you could, if you're willing to invest the time. I don't think it'd be too bad of an idea to like learn how to do that. I know one of my like friends has like They made so many meme sound effects in the game. But that honestly might be something you could look into that. I agree with no oomph or impact in this game. Feels weird. Focus mode probably enhances it too. Yeah, I think generally there. Oh shit! I don't know why I tried guarding that. I can't guard that. Okay, so I have played a bit of World, recently. I will say, Dual Blades actually feels less oomphy in World. God damn! Thank God for auto guard. But like, I don't know. Like, I would say right now, none of the weapons feel extremely floaty, so there is a decent amount of oomph, but there could be a little more oomph. Man, I sound like a gnome right now. I really hope the Pampas come back. I love that weapon in Frontier dearly. Oh shit, I thought it was still down. Man, okay, I do actually plan to go to Frontier at one point. Probably not like soon though, because I haven't like looked into how to actually do that. But Frontier is definitely one of the games I want to play the most, just because it is the most different than the other games. Like hitting an SAD doesn't feel the same, or TCS though, but I don't play Greatsword. TCS I definitely feel is a little lacking in oomph. They could definitely put some extra oomph in there. SAED. I mean, I don't know. I haven't played much of Charge Blade in World, so I genuinely feel it's a decent amount of oomph right now, because mainly I would say it seems like the oomph from SAED is more so the like files landing, or so either breaking parts or triggering a KO. I'm pretty sure like Elemental SAED has been kind of lacking oomph always, but that might not be true. They would correct me there. I don't mind TCS not feeling the same since it's not the main thing anymore. Yeah. Generally, if they are gonna go for a faster paced Monster Hunter, I think offsets are a very decent first step. How the hell did I trigger a Adrenaline Rush there? But they need to put more thought into that. Gunbreak SAED was good. I have yet to try. I'll definitely try. I think whenever I go back to Rise, my like top 3 weapons I want to play around with is I want to play more Hammer, then more Charge Blade, then probably more Switch Axe. Or actually, my third one might be Gun Lance. I'm more interested in Gun Lance. Yeah, Sunbreak SAD feels so much better than mod, so okay. I'll definitely keep that in mind. Oh shit, I forgot I need to do charge. If you get into Frontier, try the Renewal server, since they have a very nice community and guide for the game. Honestly, I have no... Is that like a server where people are playing? Because, at least right now, because I have no idea of how Frontier actually works. Because I know it's definitely different than normal Monster Hunter. What I'm like planning to do is just like downloading the game, then stream it from the very start, and just play it. Honestly, I'm not sure if like if there are like 4-player scaled monsters or not, because that would be a nightmare. But yeah, Frontier is easy peasy to set up for the most part. I have heard about that. I've heard not that recent. It's probably like a month ago at this point, but it's much easier to set up now than before. I was thinking about my question with the peak of a weapon, and I always hear SNS is getting glazed in this game. So what about that? So SNS, I think SNS is very strong right now, definitely. And having perfect guard, generally one of the weaknesses of SNS in the older games is the shield actually doesn't do shit. But in this game with Perfect Guard, that definitely makes generally all shield weapons feel much better. So, I don't know. I think I personally prefer Rise as an S. Just I think Metsu, Shield Bash, and Oils, man, Oils. God, I would love for Oils to come back, but like for every weapon. Like imagine if, like for range weapons you manage ammo, for melee weapons you can manage oils. Like how cool would that be? Oh shit, that's not where I want to go. No, please. I tried to pull the rock, I missed. So, I think I personally like. I definitely see why this game's SNS is praised. Just because, first of all, it's very strong damage-wise. Like, it does so much damage it doesn't even make sense. Like a tiny little slash from a sword and shield doesn't as much damage as a TCS. Like what the hell? Like it doesn't make any goddamn sense, but it doesn't need to because it's Monster Hunter. So it has very good defensive, and with the Y or triangle combo being movement, and as well as sliding slash being high iframes, good movement, and it doesn't consume stamina, makes managing to maximize very well. So generally this game's Sword and Shield is high defense, high mobility, high damage. The only big thing I would say is lacking is low range, but that's kind of an issue with... not an issue, it's a distinct thing about Sword and Shield in general. So yeah, I definitely see why people say it's the best one. It's probably one of the best in general. Like even I have played a bit of Sword and Shield in GU, and in general, even the Hunter arts in GU, they are like basically additional moves you could do, and what the hell? Because there was like Round Slash. There was like oils I haven't played with, but generally even like the special skills from GU for Sword and Shield, that's kind of like incorporated into Wild's SNS by default. I would love for like Perfect Rush in this game and Wild's to be a little stronger, because I do love my Perfect Rush. And honestly, if I do play SNS, I still use Perfect Rush. But I personally, I think Metsu and Shield Bash generally feel better. And I don't know why, in this game I'm just really bad as SNS, so that's also me, I'm also biased a little in that way. I don't know why, I cannot figure out SNS for the life of me. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, welcome back, Cross-Eye Cobra. Hope you're doing well. Old Gen SNS makes me stupid for some reason. Wait, how so? Do you like play it just really well? Then you play any other weapon and you just struggle, or? Oh damn it! I'm fine. I use all abilities to play the game well. That is fair. That's how I feel with Lance in a way. Just because I guess whenever I've been replaying World, and whenever I use Lance, I can just use the guards and ignore everything, and I just struggle with every other weapon. Oh, okay. I get another weapon I have now remembered is I think hammer is fun in this game, but from the hammers I have experienced, which is basically just only Wild and only World, I much prefer World Hammer. Hammer is definitely one of the weapons I feel like is lacking a bit of oomph. And also, I really love the clutch claw attacks in Hammer in World. They are just so fun. And like they are like goofy, but they also do good damage, and they're like very viable. in this game, like Mighty Charge Slam, although being like goofy and viable as well, it's just the amount of commitment you have for that doesn't feel good. Because I guess in general, hammers feels good because like the Y combo, upswing combo, that's the combo you do when the monster's mobile. If you want high commitment, you use Big Bang, and that's basically all you really need. And Mighty Charge kind of adds something. It's another like high commitment move, and in a way, at the very start of the game, it just completely replaced Big Bang for a very long time, honestly. And I don't know, I don't. I like the concept of Mighty Charge Slam, but I generally don't like it in gameplay. Is normal ammo viable compared to spread? If you're talking about just pure damage, unfortunately not. Like, not even close. The normal ammo, normal ammo and pure ammo are way too undertuned right now in the game in Wilds, which is very sad. If you're playing a Wyvern, for example, Wyvern Blast playstyle, it's good enough, honestly, because like you're in general you're sacrificing damage, but if you're doing like Wyvern Heart, Wyvern Blast, okay, sorry, I'm mumbling a little bit. The actual gauge recovery part of the different ammos, they are normal ammo is good enough to use. So if you love normal ammo, it's alright. it's okay. Damage wise, no. Like gauge recovery wise, it's alright. SAD feels really good in this game too. When Goggles is like in a super weak state, yeah. Like hitting 1500 damage per file is just really nice. I love World Hammer, but I was just spamming jump and sliding attacks. I mean, that's what I did as well. And it felt fucking amazing. It was so fun. I remember laughing until my stomach hurt when I was fighting a Silver Rathalos in the Guiding Lands. Like... Oh man, I love Hammer, man. Hammer's so fun. I have also learned to... Hammer was one of the weapons I honestly struggled to enjoy in this game for a while. But I've learned to enjoy it much better now. At about 150 per 3 shots, using with normal using a cluster build. Wait, 150 like per burst. I mean it's not bad, but okay, it's gonna be a bad comparison now. Like there, that was before his supercharged state, and that was probably almost 200 and something damage, because like each tick does. Right now it does more. Wait, no, never mind. Okay, I'll wait for Gog to cool down, then I'll shoot him. That'll be a much better comparison. Yeah, per burst. Generally, I don't know. I'm pretty sure damage-wise is really far behind. I could do a little more testing later. Like right now, let's see, that's a wound. Oh, what a... Okay, that's really bad hits. Let's go for the wings here. Like there. That was how many ticks? I cannot count. Normal also gets caught when the monster has full aggro on you. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, normal ammo, being unable to like roll or guard between bursts makes you vulnerable whenever you're actually doing the burst, which is a very long time. It's like a almost full second where you're vulnerable. So, although with experience, you can definitely learn when to not like fire normal or when to not, basically not commit. But normal ammo, but I mean, I guess maybe I'm just more familiar with spread, so I can't be bothered. Hope discussion early didn't cut off aggressive. Come off aggressive. No. It's like it's all like good banter. Because even if you disagree with me, I want you to disagree with me, honestly. Like I'm not good at like general like commentary about the game itself, but I'm very good, or I have a lot of opinions to myself that I don't usually get to share. So don't worry about it, New. Like, if I also came off like a little aggressive with like my wording, I don't mean it at all. Because I love me a good-hearted. Oh Jesus, good stagger. Good-hearted discussion. Like, even though if we disagree with each other and we don't come to a conclusion, because oh nice, the Kobe Bryant treatment. It's still, I still just wanna. That's like it's the easiest way to make me talk, basically. Debates are good as long as they're constructive. Yeah, I definitely try my best to not like. Well, I don't. I definitely don't go to the point of insults. I definitely only bring up. I hope I only bring up constructive debates. Nice, a gem. Okay, fit. Thank you, Tyson, for carrying that entire hunt while I was yapping. Oh wait, do we have the tail? I didn't realize. Yeah, it's fun to discuss it. The gawk dopamine. God. Oh damn, another gem, hell yeah. Yeah, GOG is a very interesting fight. I started off really enjoying it, like at the whenever it was launched, but then like probably like about a couple weeks ago whenever I'm at a third gem. Holy fuck! Gotta go buy a scratch ticket. Whenever I was actually trying to do GOG with like melee weapons, I was losing my shit because it was so hard to keep up with GOG. Like whenever I started playing, whenever GOG first came out, I played a lot of bow against him, and I just kept getting one shot, so that was the struggle part. After that, I basically only used Wyvern Blast, and Wyvern Blast does so much damage. So I've never properly played like melee against GOG for a while. What do I want to play? Muscle memory's coming back. Nice. GOG is a pretty good training dummy. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna quickly go test the normal ammo thing. Oh, both are off. That's the perfect timing. Give me a sec. Bye. I'm just gonna take the same build I have. Then I'll test level 3 and level 3 spread to level 3 normal. Sure, this will work. Actually, no, this wouldn't work. Okay, I'll just use this then. So right now, this is level 3 spread. I should have no crit. Don't have to worry about that. Then here, I have to set wound as off. So this... 273. I'll get a quest posted for when you're done. Perfect, thank you. Then if I customize, not the menu, customize the bow gun to normal powder for level 3 normal. So 273 is spread, normal does 207. So it is honestly, over the course of the entire hunt, it is quite significant. Of course, there will be parts where spread's out of range or too close and you don't have ballistics too. Normal, sometimes you miss, or sometimes you do. Like, I would say generally, I feel like for the average player, like, spread will, like, eke out better most of the time, but I don't think normal will be that far behind where it's completely unusable. I think if you really like your normal ammo, then go for it. Like, don't let the damage numbers stop you. Because, and if you are like playing with a damage or like a DPS meter, just turn that shit off. Because having fun is much more important than actually doing all damage, especially if you're playing multiplayer. Unless if you're doing a very high risk hunt like a Proof of a Hero, then in those hunts you want to do the best you can. I'm choosing normal, but it's really rough sometimes when the monster runs into your face and you lose all damage. Oh, then in that case, try to put in level 2 ballistics. Because having level 2 ballistics allows you to have point blank critical range with normal and spread, technically. So, usually, if you are using a focus, whatchamacallit, Wyvern Blast build or Wyvern Heart, what I'd like to have is to have focus with precise. Then ideally, on a rarity 8 talisman, you can have another level of ballistics here. So you would be sacrificing a bit of damage, but my god, is that comfort worth it? Unfortunately, it doesn't work with Pierce, but it works very well with yeah, normal and spread. Pretty nice. I definitely should like play a little more normal, but I don't know. For me, it's like no significant different with spread, so I just haven't bothered really learning. Let's see what Tyson has picked for us today. I also have to rebuff. We have... Ooh. Azashia. Huh. I'm gonna pull out my Dragon Piercer. That is not a euphemism. I will never forgive From Popolo for stealing 10 Star Zo's Thunder. Wait, were they released at the same time? I honestly don't remember. Are you sure it's not? Yeah, I can assure you, there ain't no Dragon Piercer over here. Moving on. Where is my dragon one here? I actually have not considered putting Convert Element on this build. But I think that's... Is it? I'm honestly not sure if... I don't think Dragon Piercer can proc Convert Element anyway. Rampopolo pretty much got an AT variant, while Zoshia got a stat buff. I mean... I think Rampopolo... 10-star Rampopolo was interesting, but they honestly... Although it was like for the laughs, they buffed the damage a little too much, because basically everything is one shot. I think actually the improvement of the moveset was good, but the damage is honestly way too high for it to be fun. Let me pick a better looking bow. I don't think I have a good bow for this. This will do. I mean, generally, it would be better if they just make that. If they made basically every monster viable for endgame, but they didn't put in the effort. That's why Rampopolo is my least favorite monster in the game because of the one-shot puddles. That's fair. I did not enjoy fighting 10-star Rampopolo either. Yeah, Romp forced me to use Guard Up. I think fucking 10-star Rampopolo made me use Poison Resist. Like, I don't think that's a bad thing. Like, having a monster so strong that it makes it use like a specific skill, like Stun Resist on AT Arc. But fuck me, it does a little too much, man. The actual raw damage is just way too high. I'm pretty sure 10-star Rampopolo does more damage than 10-star Zoshia. Like, I'm fairly confident about that. Damn it. Sometimes they appear below certain terrain elements, they get straight up invisible. I honestly didn't know that. And I hated it so much on the WoW. I think the, I was usually just caught off guard. I mean, generally, he just does so many fart attacks. Bro just kept farting. Ah, damn it, the arm already healed. Look at them damage numbers. It's probably a temporary wound there. Nope, already healed. Now imagine if they gave Zoshia new moves for his 10-star variant instead. I mean, they technically, they gave it one new, like, combo, technically, sort of. But I don't know, yeah, I would love to definitely see a AT Zoshia. Or a, if they ever, like, if they do plan on expanding areas, expanding the Wyveria for Zoshia to walk around normally would also be stupid cool. Damn, I missed every single perfect dodge there. Dragon Piercer is so cool. Yeah, it's on. I love Dragon Piercer. I don't know why. I generally like the idea of like a long range greatsword more than dash dancing. Like, dash dancing is fun, but this is better. Oh, I want Camellios to mess up the Scarlet Force and DLC. Oh man, I would love to see Camellios. He's such a goofy dragon, but I like his design a lot. I mean, if Kushala and Teostra come back, but no Camellios, I would be so pissed. Uh-oh. Thank you. Man, I mean, in general, I wanna... There are a lot of just old monsters I would like to see. Like Zamtrios, Tetsukabra, Najarala. Najarala I would love to see. Celtis Queen, that... I mean, I'm not like... Oh man, I want to see more insectoid monsters. I believe there's also like a scorpion-based monster in Frontier. I would love to see that as well. Oh yeah, Teostra has no place in this game. Like, what they even do? Make Oil Wilson slightly hotter? I mean, that's possible. Toaster could do its job and actually make some toast. That'd be cool. I don't particularly like Teostra. It's just not one. It's not a design I particularly like that much. The two Scorpions in Frontier both kind of suck to fight. I mean, are they cool to look at though, at least? Oh damn, I missed the dodge by a mile. Come on, Yadid. Come on, man, they're scorpions, right? It's gotta be cool, come on, man. Not really. Damn it. I guess Dalmadur would be interesting to see come back as well, but I don't know, I think Dalmadur is one of the monsters where I feel like it's honestly stupid that we can actually kill it. Like, you're actually just fighting a full mountain. Oh, I did not bring up pods. The only thing cool about them is that Akantor and Yukanos' long lost relative eat them regularly in the desert. Oh wait, so I did actually see the ecology about I'm not sure if you guys know Oceanus, I believe it's called. He does like the Monster Hunter ecology videos. The one about Yukanos and Akantor definitely mentioned a third brother. is that a monster that they actually implemented in Frontier? Actually, in general, I would love to actually see Lucanos and Akantor back as well. I've never seen them, I've never fought them, and I haven't gone that far in GU. Is holy Odi Baretsu. He's a giant sand Blastoise pretty much. Ocean is cool. Yeah, I love his videos. His ecology videos are also cool. I saw the one on Ceadus recently. Man, Ceadus, or how do you pronounce it? Like Ceadus? I don't know. I honestly, I know like underwater combat's not coming back, but I would love to see Ceadus, even if it's just a skeleton on land. He has a giant turtle shell with a cannon that shoots Thanos back. I mean, that sounds like a Blastoise. Janran would be cool to see back as well. Sand whales. Come play Trial with me. I have no idea how to import Trial into my computer. I do not have a whatever you play Trion. Flying Ceadus in DLC. I'm not sure. I think it might have been Lorenzo. He said he would love to see or he would like to see Yamitsukami, the flying cephalopod. We can emulate and use medium bowgun together. Ooh, medium bowgun. I forgot that was a thing. Do they have any snakes in Monster Hunter? I don't recall ever seeing any. They are technically something called snake wyverns, but they aren't like true snakes because they still have arms and legs. Like Najarala, I believe the only the only two snake wyverns I remember are technically, I believe Dalmadur is a snake wyvern, then Najarala. Najarala is a very cool monster. I would love to see him back. I think a biggest python would be cool. Yeah, I would think. Honestly, I'm surprised they haven't done a true snake where it's only like one. They have no limbs basically. Like, I honestly thought Balahara had no limbs for a while, but no, he's just a Leviathan. Yeah. Cross-eyed Cobra. Dalamadur is technically, well, his face looks like a snake, so it's fairly snake-like, and he is as big as the adult version is as big as the Rotten Vale from World. A young one is as big as a skyscraper, so he's pretty damn big. I played through Trion emulator, and it was hard to play online purely because most of the people only speak Spanish. Well, that's fair. Or something like a Titanoboa. Man, I haven't heard of a Titanoboa in a while. Yeah, Cross the Cobra. If you haven't, if you've never seen, Google what a Dalamadur looks like. It's a really, really fucking big cobra. Monobolus. Monobolus would also be cool. I mean, actually, honestly, in general, the more monsters they add back, or more monsters they create, generally would be better. But yeah, like the stuff is expensive. It takes us probably, because I believe even in like the dev like messages, I believe that they said that it takes almost like a full year to create a single monster. So most likely the monster roster is already set for Ascendance. I don't really like Dalamadur at all, since Ravianate from Frontier does the Snake Dragon thing about 100 times better. I would love to see them, man. You're making me want to play. You make me want to go install or figure out how to get Frontier like now or after the stream. Because at least for the World playthrough, I'm thinking of honestly turning that into like a video series, because I think it'll be better that way. There's just too many goddamn cutscenes or like tedious things that are not really good for stream. So I'm planning to make that a video series, and also that give me more chances to practice my editing skills or improve it, hopefully. For Rise, I'm planning to probably play through low and high rank myself, then open lobby and stream for the Anomaly quest, because I think that's a pretty good place to both experience a lot more monsters and very fun for open lobby. But it can be really overwhelming at first if you don't have a guide on hand or something. Someone to teach you how to guide it. Ah, I'll figure it out. Or, hey, yada yada, maybe you can hop on stream, I could ask for your help. I'd welcome you with open arms. Open arms at a 15-second delay. Oh, actually, speaking of Frontier, so like I've watched the a little bit of Frontier where I know that Longsword has a move where they basically change Fate Slash into a counter attack that has like iframes, and it also like it basically dashes you forward. It's like a forward. It's like the advancing slash on Sword and Shield, but it also has iframes. I have a weird feeling that that might be an attack that they add for the Boost Bracer Longsword. I don't know why, but I don't know. In general, that just feels right in a way. I'm really bad at teaching people things, but I can try if I'm on low. Hey, no worries, man. It will be fun either way. It'll be fun seeing me struggle and seeing me struggle, seeing how you teach me. It'll be fun. The Reno Server's Guide is really good for getting into the game. I would really recommend reading it as you go. We'll see about that, if I can figure out what the Renewal Server's Guide is. Is there actually online play even if you port the Frontier? Because I was not aware that. I honestly thought you would only be able to play solo. Could have seen me when I first started playing Rise. I mean, I don't know. I mean, couldn't be that bad. I mean, actually, Rise was pretty straightforward, except like in comparison to World was a struggle. Like I remember having to pull up a guide to figure out how to get the whatchamacallit, temporal mantle. It was awful. Hey, I was glad that I wasn't. I'm actually no. I'm disappointed that I wasn't there to see it. Yeah, Frontier is fully online. Interesting. And you gotta have AI companions that are competent and customizable. That sounds like a stream to every like to solo players' mind, or people who. When you get the right setup, it feels way better. Are you talking about Rise? Ooh, this is interesting. Save that one for Lightbogan. Fucking hell, Mind's Eye with ballistics? I fucking wish Mind's Eye worked on bowguns. Yeah. I think I've played through the whatchamacallit, just like low and high ranks enough times that I don't struggle with too much. But the hunts honestly sometimes take longer than I expected. It's usually still like a 15-minute hunt. All the fights are 4-player scale, but the AI hunters pick up the slack pretty easily. Interesting. I'll have to see honestly, I'll definitely just need to learn a lot more on how that works. Let's do a tuna. Or tuna, what weapon should I bring? I'm gonna bring a Swax. I haven't played Swax in this game for a long while. Where is Swax? God, I don't remember which one I use. Also, don't join the rain server as it's pretty toxic. I'll keep that in mind. Is it acid rain? Man, I honestly don't remember which one of these are my regular build. After Udra, I plan to move to the tuna. Oh, what in the penitentiary? I think he means the players are toxic. Yeah, no, I got it, Tyson. I got it. Still learning to make jokes. There's a term for people that leave rain for the other servers called rain refugees. Oh my god. The fact that there's a term really shows that there's a problem, huh? Tuna with Swax. I've actually quite enjoyed playing Swax in back in World. Although the only hunt I have done was against the Great Jagras. I think it's mostly because people get pissy if you don't use the meta stuff in in-game hunts. I mean, I can definitely understand that. Like, I know, Frontier has like a lot of styles and stuff, which also I doubt those are well balanced at all, because the more variety you add, the harder it is to balance, really. So I don't know why I didn't. How do you counter with this weapon again? I don't know why I didn't do a sneak attack. I think I just got the world stuck in me. Damn it. Better stop being exclusive when using Magma Spike or you get kicked from the hunt. Oh yeah, I did hear that Magma Spike and Tonfas were obscenely strong. I mean, basically the only actual hunt I've seen from Frontier was Team Darkside made a video of like the strongest monsters ever in Monster Hunter, and they did the hardest monster in Frontier using a longsword. So that's like the only actual combat I've ever seen from Frontier. Magma Spike makes almost all the other weapons obsolete. Yeah, because like I'm pretty sure. Oh man, I've heard some ridiculous things that I don't really remember at this moment. Offset. Damn it. Oh, I couldn't counter in time. Hunting Horn mathematically can't clear the hardest monsters. Oh, that is so sad. Ah, it was slightly too far. That is so depressing, with the fact that there are weapons that straight up mathematically can't clear it. That is just bad. That is really bad balance. And Hunting Horn of all weapons, our favorite dude stick. Come on, let me offset you. Good offset, good offset. Oh. No, bad counter. Wait, what? I did not think it was going to be. That doesn't really matter until you get the end game, though. All the weapons are fine until that point. That's good to know. Man, it's gonna take fucking forever for me to like learn all the weapons, because you know I want to learn all the weapons. Man, I'm excited now. I'm excited for Frontier. Maybe the next stream might honestly either be like an open lobby or it's gonna be Rise or Frontier. I can see it already. I don't have flashes. Thank God I had some gauge left. Thank you. Endgame HVG has a death beam. Honestly, I'm not the biggest fan of like beam weapons, so it sounds cool. Sounds cool, but probably won't really be using that. Ah, I couldn't get the room there. Also, Bow is so bad that the meta of voicing of using is meleeing the monster. I'm actually kind of surprised that Bow is the weak one, because Bow is quite strong, I believe, even in the older games. At least in the mainline series. Okay, mouse wasn't working there for a second. To be fair, I have tried using melee bow in Rise, because it kind of worked, but not really. Because if you can use dodgeball to actually just melee the monster. So I remember just doing that whenever I was in multiplayer to try to cut the tail. Because I don't know why, I loved cutting tails with a bow. I guess that's kind of where I started absolutely loving Dragon Piercer. Just the fact that you can cut a tail with a goddamn bow is doesn't make any goddamn sense, but oh, so satisfying. I still remember the day I cut the Rathalos' tail for the first time using a Dragon Piercer. And man, I cannot roll for the laugh of me. Nope. Honestly, the meleeing with the monster with using bow reminds me of slap lancing. Because in World, Gunlance shelling was so bad that the best way is to not use the shelling. All of the crazy moves are locked behind something called the Extreme Style that you automatically unlock in G1. Very nice. It's gonna be a while until you get there. That's also when the balancing becomes whack and the stuff I said takes effect. Oh, I mean, okay, that kind of sucks. I guess I'll have to like enjoy hunting horn as much as I can in low and high rank. Come on, offset. Oh, that is not an offset. Thank you. Hunting horrors are bad. It's bad because it completely lacks a counter, unlike every other weapon, aside from hammer. Interesting. But are the monster movesets so bad, or like so hard that you absolutely have to have a counter? You need a counter or an evade skill. It's mandatory. Damn. I kind of thought like hunting home is just like already. I thought it would have the issue in like World where it just has like bad motion values maybe. I mean, it sounds like that's sort of the case still. Ow. Did not think the first one would hit me there. Oh, thank you. Ah, damn it. A little too early there. They'll also use area-wide AoEs that you can't outposition without using a very DPS. Oh, so that's why you need like a counter to like stay in the stay on the onto the monster. I see. So I have a question. I get that elemental damage is king right now, however, I find that I'm having to go back to camp a lot during runs to refill my ammo and supplies. Is that just kind of the nature of heavy bowgun? No, honestly. For heavy bowgun and okay, I'll talk about heavy bowgun first. In general, heavy bowgun is I mean the elemental is not weak, but heavy bowgun is very good at raw, honestly. As long as you have special ammo boost on your build, you can use Wyvern Heart to do a very, very decent amount of damage. Wyvern Heart, Wyvern Piercer, those all both good. They both do good damage. If you're using Wyvern Blast, the clusters, you also additionally need the artillery. So basically, if you have a regular critical build, so Agitator, Gormagala, the usual stuff with special ammo boost, you can basically use heavy bowgun with just raw. You don't need to use element at all. I'll show you after this time to show you some of the builds, because I only have like one elemental build. I usually use pure raw builds for heavy bowgun. Man, I'm kind of slacking on damage here. Oh man, I'm at green sharpness. Jesus. Really should have sharpened there. When you start Frontier, you have something called the Earth Style, which is just a slightly expanded version of 2nd gen combat. Well, I haven't experienced 2nd gen combat either, so it'll be a new experience either way. Because I know it starts from Earth style, then it sort of like goes through the elements, like air style, not air style, maybe air style. Because I did look into Frontier Lands just because I heard that there was a team guard thing, which, oh man, it would be so cool. Actually, I have no idea how it works, but conceptually it seems very cool. I'm just trying to figure this stuff out. I like raw and I like elemental damage. Just trying to find what works for me. After this hunt, I'll show you how you can play raw quite easily with heavy bowgun, because heavy bowgun is one of the few weapons I would say really keeps up with raw. You get both Storm and Heaven Star at the same time, and you get into something called the Elite rank, the 4G rank. So is that like high rank? Or is it just high rank entirely? Typically Storm is just better. Interesting. Ow. I should have popped there. High rank is super fun, and where Frontier really kicks up a gear. Well, sounds like this is where I'm gonna cart a whole lot, because contrary to belief, I'm honestly not that great, especially without focus mode. Oh, by the way, Tyson, if you wanna grab some Paragrills. Oh, I don't actually see any. But you probably could have grabbed some Paragrills if you want to make my pants. Oh wait, there are Paragrill carcasses here. I got them. Hell yeah! Make some jeans for yourself. I got the pants. Nice. I have not paid attention to your fashion. Paragrill lips. Oh, you basically have what I'm using. Nice. Oh, what the fuck was that angle? What the? Ugh, I think I just saw my own eyeballs. Cloned, lol. Nice. Yeah, it was an actual jump scare. I think I still have my mantle on, lol. So it was like purple eyes. Or white eyes. 6 offsets? Hell yeah. Right. I'm gonna quickly show off the raw stuff. So, like here, Cross-Eye Cobra, if you want to have a look here. So basically, this build, although it is endgame stuff, this is basically just a regular critical build. So you have your weakness exploit, agitator, antivirus, your basic critical stuff. But as long as you have this special ammo boost, having special ammo boost will make your Wyvern Heart, Wyvern Counter, Wyvern Blast, Wyvern Piercer, everything does very, very decent damage. So, get some good crit, get some special ammo boost. Make sure your ignition mode here is also ST2. So, ignition mode ST2. And then, yeah, that's basically already good damage. If you are not at the point of Gargarians yet, basically the best option generally is the Gravios Heavy Bowgun. Wait, that's a low level one. And although this has negative 15 affinity, it just has extremely good raw, and it also has ignition mode standard 2 by default, which makes it much easier to do good or higher damage with special ammos with your ignition mode. So feel free to try that out and let me know how that goes. I actually wanted to go play some Hammer real quickly. This should do. Feel free to post up anything. What set bonuses is that using? Okay, so the set I was using, okay, where was that? This one has, mainly you need Gormagata's Tyranny, so 2-piece with, say, antivirus. And then this also has Guts, but this is less important generally. That's more of a cherry on top, but actually no, if you look at my build here, this build doesn't need anything like a Gargarian, so this is honestly a pretty good build. No RNG, and still good crit. So, set bonuses, Gormagata's Tyranny, and Lord Soul. That's the 2 you really need. Which is honestly the same for every other weapon. Hey, new Udra. Actually, I'll stick with Wyvern Heart for this. I haven't done Wyvern Heart in a very long time. My peak with Hammer is that I actually got a respectful speedrun time on 8-star 80 Raid Dow near when he came out, and I never did anything like that again. I mean, generally, don't worry about speedrunning, because just no fucking point, honestly. Like, there's between a casual player, a good casual player, a and then speedrunners, there's a very, very big gap between a good casual player and a speedrunner. And that is a gap that really is not fun to go down unless if you're into that, to be like, to put it bluntly. And you like generally, like, even if you watch my videos, I only quote unquote speedrun because I am using something that's technically a little overpowered. So, and honestly, from my experience, trying to do like get good with a regular weapon, I have no idea how people do that, if I'm being completely honest. Outside of basic heavy bowgun or why no auto guard? SOS hunters have taught me that the 10 stars are way too hard for the average show. Honestly, same, yeah. I don't know, in general, the way the quests are like shown to people still progressing through the game suck. Like, the fact that some things are only stuck behind HR 100, even though they're not that hard, like, that needs to be completely reworked. I remember having to, I think we were like, me and my friends were trying to unlock Ruiner Nergi or something. So we just spammed one event quest just to farm HR. Which sucked, honestly. It was really not fun. Oh, we actually did have a bit of fun, like, optimizing the hunt, which is kind of funny. They should have overhauled the progression in Title Update 4. They should have overhauled the things back in World, if I'm being completely honest. Like, the progression only really makes sense whenever you're playing with the game, but for a lot of new players out there, I kind of feel bad for them for how bad the progression is. Or another thing they should do is they should actually just highlight some quests as challenge quests. For example, 10-star Gogmazios. Because I have seen so many people who are way too undergeared, way too underleveled, clearly not skilled enough doing 10-star GOG, and is sometimes quite frustrating. Or, like, a worst way to that they could more definitively just clear up good or bad people is some quests, maybe, like, for challenge quests, maybe they have to do a easier challenge quest solo. Like, that's not a good way to do it. Okay, it's not a good moral way to do it, but it would functionally be quite effective at just weeding out the people that shouldn't be at harder quests. I haven't even attempted 10-star GOG since I hate the 9-star one enough already. That is fair enough, honestly. I only attempt, I've only ever did 10-star GOG multiplayer for obvious reasons. 9-star GOG wasn't too bad, but I was using Weapon Blaster. But they want that title. I honestly don't even know what the title looks like. Like, I unlocked it, but I've never actually gone through and see what it looks like. They did that. It's a gore quest. Yes, they should do more of it. I want them to do more. Another thing they could do is have like a recommended gear level, because like having people under 400 defense going into 9 and 10-star monsters, well, 9 stars are more understandable, but for 10 stars it's getting to the point of being unacceptable unless if you are just very good. Like, I don't want to be toxic, but there are these very basic lines that I don't blame people for not knowing. And to that effect, the game should actually teach you, or make it more obvious, or have those guidelines. I remember a SOS Hunter karting during GOG's phase transition when he starts flying up towards the ceiling. How the hell does that even happen? I lost all hope that day. Wait, how though? Do you just burn in the lava? I mean, that's possible, I guess. Man, I'm not. Man, I'm struggling. Okay, I'm gonna hop over to another weapon. I'm gonna just swap over to Wyvern Blast, honestly. I don't really want to put more brain cells into this. I don't have much to spare. I still haven't fought Stargog. Have you just never fought it, even in a team or solo? Because I've never. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. I don't think it's possible with Wyvern Blast. The dude must have been sleeping a lot when Go started to use his laser or something. So all you get is the title. I'm just like, nah, that's fair. I'll be honest. I didn't even know there was a title you could get. Where the fuck are you going? Come back. Ooh, that's a lot of wounds on him. I'll make good use of them. If I can actually land them. I missed the second one, goddammit. Head broken, head empty. I would love for them to make a cephalopod. Actually, yeah, talking about cephalopod elder dragons, I would love for them to rework Narcarcos and put them into the game. Wyvern Blast is so good to use. Yeah, hell yeah. I agree with my entire being. Like, it has high demand for monster knowledge. You have to be good at positioning. It is high commitment because you have to crouch down. You got me into it and I can't stop. Lol. I mean, I got myself into it and I couldn't stop for a really long time. Like, I believe after Title Update 4, I've only played Wyvern Blast for like 500, maybe more hunts, before I got into like Wyvern Counter. And I'll be being completely honest, there was a point where I actually started to get bored of it, which is surprising. I missed the second one again, which is why I've been like avoiding using Wyvern Blast in like my last couple open lobbies. But I'm back into it now. I'm enjoying it. It feels so different compared to how Wilds plays normally. Yeah, and it definitely brings back that kind of commitment from the old gen as well, which is interesting. Same with Dragon Piercer. Like, Dragon Piercer also high commitment, although you get a lot of range. But it's Dragon Piercer is definitely less harder to enjoy sometimes if you don't know the monster. It's also interesting how you have the precision to and also aim upwards. Just aiming in general is quite different. Nice, you got it. Although I would still love a better reticle or some type of pathing, because sometimes guessing where the Wyvern Blast will land is not the most fun. Always the one weapon in Wilds I haven't touched it, since I don't want to play a shotgun again. Well, my friend, it is time that you figure out the way of Dragon Piercer, because it ain't no shotgun, it's a sniper. And you will get your ass kicked, but it's a sniper nonetheless. How many wounds are there? I swear I saw a wound somewhere. Oh, that was a blind shot? Yeah, I'll need to try that next time I hop on. Hell yeah. I mean, honestly, with Dragon Piercer, you could go for just a basic crit build, a basic crit like just weakness exploit and stuff. Just slap on a special ammo boost onto your bow, and you're kind of good. Honestly, I can show you my builds. Like, I'm actually not sure if I still have that build. I might have deleted it already. I have a Dragon Piercer build video in my on the channel, so feel free to go check that out. Ow. Oh, I'm out of maxis. Thank you. Feel free to go for capture, Tyson, if you wanna. I'm a dirty cheater that uses a GOG weapon editor, since I just want to use different weapons without hitting the casino. That's fair. I honestly don't blame anyone for doing that. I blame you a little more for using like a charm editor, because I don't think that's as important. But for GOG archer weapons, I agree completely. Wait, I see a god bug. Where is that god bug? Oh, that's the god bug? Okay, I'll take it. Nice, damn, an 11-minute run. That's such a good end screen. Let me see that. Look at that goofy. Look at the goofy taco. Okay, I'm a screenshot of that. Jeez, not sure why I shot that airpod. No, I thought you were just trying to bring him back to life. The game got so much more fun ever since I could make builds again without devoting hours of my life grinding GOG. Yeah. He looks so mad. He looks like it looks like he's coming in for a kiss, honestly, because like here, it's just that's like the mouth, right? 11 minutes is crazy. You should see Tyson on his stream. He has a full squad of gun lances that are insane. Oh, I've yet to figure out how to play a gun lance that well. That kiss is gonna be painful. Hey, but at least it's lubricated. Very well lubricated. But Tyson, do you mind sharing me your build? Your gun lance build? Because I don't think I need a better gun lance build. How would you feel about lowering blast motion value, then having it shoot straight forward? I'm not sure how straightforward would actually change. I honestly don't mind how it shoots right now, or like if it's changed for the better, like if it's easy to aim, I don't mind, but generally I would not mind having the... I'll show you my solo build. Tyson, so if you go into your change equipment here, go to your loadout, you can go to sub menu and then you can share your build. Then you can just go find me on my friends list. Yeah. It's a very good thing. This is like one of the few things I enjoyed that they added. Like it's exploding, fanning out like a shotgun. I would rather they not do that, if I'm being honest with you. I'd rather have the arc thing now. Do you get the skill effects from your secondary weapon when it's not in your hand but in the build? No. So for example, if your second weapon has attack boost, your first weapon wouldn't have that. That's what I mainly use if solo. No worries, I'll take that and adjust it to myself, my playstyle. Alpha. There's another few builds as well. I'll just stick with this one. Just thank you though, Tyson. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, you do use the horn to buff a lot, so that does make a big difference. I've never really run the horn. Okay, I want to play some hammer. Hit the ball. Online, I rarely use the horn unless fighting Dune at all. Just to negate the waves. Fair enough. I thought I saw you use the horn for the attack boost quite a lot, no? Actually, yeah, we could do an AT arc. Not as much now. Okay. God damn, my character looks good. Whoops, that's not where I'm meant to go. For real, Dyson, let me have a look at your laid armor. Your character is like 90% the same as mine. Like the hair is the same, and you have the black and red hair as well. Wait, since when does your character have black and red hair? We have different arms. I'm not sure what yours is. You also have your you have the diver belt. I don't have. I just have my waist one turned off. You should try to fight 9-star Blagonga with a high flame element weapon. The poor monkey gets incinerated. Lol. Since an hour ago, you like what you're saying? I see. I haven't actually fought 9-star Blagonga in a really long time. Good too. Could do that after this hunt. I recall fighting Blagonga with a lullaby horn build again. Just I don't know, a little bit. I know it feels a little troll sometimes, like when someone just makes a monster fall asleep a lot, but it's just so goofy. I just treat it like a paralyze and keep bonking. I used the full Scorcher Lance build on him, and he couldn't move down. I used to have I believe I called it the White Scorch build, where I use White Flame Torrent from Zoshia's weapon and Scorcher on Lance. I don't think I have that build anymore, but it was very fun while it lasted. Oh yeah, but I think that was actually before... That was before player was buffed, so I could have even more proc numbers. Oh, I forgot to restock. I'll be back, Tyson. I thought it'd be cool when I heard the idea. I personally like the aiming, the current blast though. Yeah, the thing is, the straightforward thing would significantly reduce the skill ceiling or the skill required for blast in general. Which is part of why it's so fun, in my opinion. Another reason, a ridiculous idea I've heard someone suggest is to make the first two clusters do as much damage as the total of the split clusters. That is the stupidest idea I've ever heard. Because for a similar reason, if you just have that as the basic, if you have that, it would just completely take away the skill required of the weapon. So, no, I hope to fucking Christ they don't do anything like that. For Blast specifically, I'm not sure. I don't know. I haven't really thought of what I really want for Blast. Why did you not sheath or unsheath? Thank you. Ah, What, like half a second off? It's gonna take me a second to figure out hammer again. Bonk. Ah, late. Bonk. Man, I still have the muscle memory of going into this Mighty Charge. Really should unlearn that. Okay, that was weird. I thought that would be an offset. Bonk. Offset. Hell yeah. I guess it's sort of like had it going back to the offset offset conversation a while back. I guess for hammer specifically, I don't feel like I'm offset spamming because the offset is just part of its moveset. So I don't feel like I'm going out of my way to spam offsets. It's just I'm doing damage and I happen to get offsets. I think I'm missing a lot of the dual 3-star decos, or 3 cost decos, whatever they're called. Yeah, that's fair. I think honestly, if you have endgame gear already, then farming those aren't too hard. Like, just go farm like double Seregios, or I think double Arcville doesn't give too much, surprisingly. Ooh, look at that offset. Bonk. Man, I still haven't gotten him a KO. I'm a bad hammer player. I'm a very bad hammer player. I almost rolled into my death. Oh, Tyson got carded. You mean Double Steve? Yeah, Double Steve on. If you know how to play a longsword, or actually, if it's a Double Steve arena, that would suck. But if it's like a Double Steve in the Winter Plains, it's also really fun. I really like Steve in this game. I don't actually remember it from Rise because I fought it like once and never again. You're fine, Steve. No, you're not. I called Tyson Steve. Don't have it. You're fine, Tyson. I got you. Very nice. Holy shit. I just looked up at my damage. I am fucking struggling with damage. My pre-buffs are also gonna die soon. Thank you. I should be able to get a KO here. Ow, damn it. Uh-oh. Thank you. Personally, it's the fact that the main defense option is just countering offsets included. For the most part of the weapons, it's not really what I want in a mainline most of the game. I prefer precisioning based defense instead. That's fair. That's definitely fair. It's just kind of... It's a very unfortunate thing that they have moved away, but I can't really see them going back, unfortunately, so... I hope you still enjoy what parts of whatever this game is. If not, then the other games are still there, so... Just definitely start coming in if you stick around with them. Hope you enjoyed the other games as well. Oh, actually, speaking of like other games, I did get Wild Hearts during the summer sale, so I might actually stream that as well. Because, like, I know it's like a failed game technically, but It is. I've heard some good things about it from the Monster Hunter style aspect. I still enjoy this game a lot, but I play the other games more for this reason. I mean, I guess that's kind of like part of the beauty of Monster Hunter as a whole franchise is the fact that you can't always go back. Oh! Cancelled the power crash there. Apologies. Ah, one pressure. Straight into the shot shot. Ah, damn it. Couldn't answer that. Wild's Heart deserved better. Yeah, I think one of the things I've heard is the fact that the end game was just bit of a struggle, which is unfortunate. God. Hey Larry, in my mind, I misread your name as Little Zyrie again. Welcome, Larry. Glad to see you here, mate. How you doing? The only thing I remember from Wild Hearts is one clip of a giant pig talking on a Germa-sponsored stream, lol. I have no idea what that is. The only thing I know of, well, okay, I know two things from Wild Hearts. First is that there is a umbrella weapon, I believe, which is very interesting. That's always stuck in my mind. And the second thing is, in my weapon chat about bow video, my suggestion of a playstyle where you basically stick a shit ton of things onto the monster, then you can do one big attack to explode them, do big damage, that being a whole playstyle. Someone in the comments said that that's just how the Wild's Heart bow plays. So that's quite interesting. I'm quite intrigued to try that out, but I don't think I have the game even downloaded yet. I really enjoyed Wild's Heart's combat. That little gimmick seemed silly at first, but it ended up feeling really good to use. It was held back by a publisher that gave up on it. Oh, I know the feeling. I've only really experienced like one dead game, or fully dead game, that being Anthem. That's a game I straight up can't ever play anymore. I probably mentioned that on stream before already, but yeah. It's just sad. I feel like that's the first KO I've gotten all hunt, which is really, really sad to say. Yeah, this build seems. I'm pretty sure this build is lacking a bit of a little crit, but I have whatchamacallit. I made this build just for the blight resist, just to ignore the dragon element, dragon blight. I mean, thanks to EA. EA is responsible for both Anthem and Wild Hearts. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know EA was responsible for Wild Hearts as well. That's really fucking depressing to see. Hope some indie game remakes both of those games, but better. Ah, I couldn't get the wound. Thank you for the heals. How is that not an option? Oh. I mistimed that completely. There is another Monster Hunter like being developed, but it looks really rough. What's the name? I could have a look. I'm hopeful for a Wild Hearts revival from a dedicated studio that sees it for the gold it can be. I'll have to make my opinion on that. Ow, shit! After I play the game. It's called Monster Hunter Fantasy. Isn't that like the? I've seen a lot of thumbnails about it. I think isn't that like the Power World maybe AI generated jank thing? Like I think I've also seen it called like the Power Monster Hunter Power World. Yeah, it looks like Power World. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people covering it. I have not actually seen any of the videos, so I'm not really sure what's going on there. I hadn't heard of it until now, but that seems actually from the Steam page. Oh, I'll look into that later. Is it coming out soon? Because I mean that might be a fun stream just to see how that game goes. Bunk. To be announced. I see. I reckon the Monster Hunter YouTubers I watch will keep news on that game. So. Oh shit. Divine Blessing for the win! Maybe it gets another entry or two, be good, but devs don't get that kind of leeway anymore. Oh, you're talking about Wild Hearts? Yeah. I mean, I think Wild Hearts was before the fucking era where I don't know. I don't know about I'm not familiar with the whole gaming industry. I usually play some niche ass games and just have fun in my own little corner. I'm running out of stamina. Oh no, I fucking cancelled that knockdown there. Oh, actually, another Monster Hunter like that I have seen. I did see the fucking the death of Dauntless. Any of you guys played Dauntless before? Modern just got laid off even when the game does well half the time. I mean, isn't that usually because they overhire anyway? Or the worst case scenario, they have a very good game, they replace everyone that made the good game, and they try to make another IP or another game with the same IP, and it goes to shit. I played Dauntless when it launched. Dauntless was fun, but unpolished. Yeah, I mean, I watched a couple of videos on how it died. It was a very depressing death, honestly. I think I tried playing Dauntless because at one point I think that was before or around when World was out. Like I knew World was out, but it was like expensive, so went for the free-to-play option, but never really got into Dauntless for some reason. I'm not sure why though. No shows. I might have just had like other games I was more interested in at that point. Barbarian Stun Resist, that's not too bad. I'm not gonna keep it, but 14 minutes. I did like shit. Holy shit, Tyson. He did double my damage. God damn. I never really got into Dauntless. I wish I got into Dauntless years ago. I hadn't heard much about it until after the enshittification of it. I'm gonna keep enshittification in my dictionary. That's a good word right there. But yeah, that game actually just went to shit. You aren't using your main? Oh, that's fair, I guess. Actually, let me look at your profile, Tyson. How many hunts do you have with the Smashy? Where are you, Tyson? How many hunts do you have with Greatsword? Or not Greatsword, Gunlance? 6,000 hunts with Gunlance? Holy shit! How many hours do you have in the game? 3,000? Holy fuck! But hey, good photo. Good photo up here. That dude's hacking wall. Monster Hunter was pretty rough until the second generation of games, so I'm willing to give something like Monster Fantasy sometime. I don't know if they are actually going for a Monster Hunter-like game. I don't think I could actually give them. It depends on how they do it, of course, but in general, I would say if you are actually basically trying to make Monster Hunter, but your own style or anything, you would have to get it quite right because, with at least if you in the Monster Hunter franchise, a lot of the issues are already quite shown. So if you repeat the same mistakes as Monster Hunter does already, then I don't know. I can't. I don't think I personally would be able to give a damn enough to, uh, like give you another chance really. But of course, that still depends on the game itself and stuff. So it's kind of like random theory crafting. Like, how many hunts? I only have three. I only have 3,000 hunts. Jesus Christ. Links up 6,000 users in Rise. Hey, I'll join you on that eventually. Whenever I get back to Master Rank, I'll definitely join you on your streams. Yeah, I'm not even at 1,000 users on Heavy Bowgun. God damn. You use a variety of weapons though, except for Insect Glaive. I'm legit strictly using gunlance though. I mean, at this rate, you have 3,000 hours. I'm at like 1.3k, I think here. 1.2k. So at this rate, I can triple my time. Nope. I don't know, the math is kind of weird here, but anyways. Evergreen numbers compared to this one. Well, yeah, you're witnessing... What the hell's the, I guess, addict numbers of Monster Hunter hunts? Wait, did I see someone else in the lobby? Yo, Symbol! Welcome in! I don't know who you are in chat, but welcome! If you have a quest you want to do, feel free to post it up. Yeah, hop on too. Oh, it's Larry. Welcome, Larry. Hell yeah. I think I only have 770 hours. Well, new, you have a job, you have a life. You have a job, wife, and kid. So that makes a lot of sense. I feel like a LARPer with 300. I mean, 300 is still a lot. That's still like... Honestly, if a game gives me... Actually, no. If it's a $50 game that only has 300 hours, that's... I mean, that would be expected. I'm on Master Colors here, Tyson. I actually have a red set here. I just can't play games for 1,000 hours. I don't know how people do it. I mean, we don't try to do it. If you enjoy a game enough, then honestly, you will get there. But if there isn't a game, then that means you just haven't found that game for yourself, eh? Because I have 1,000 hours in probably like only 2 games. Regrettably, one of them is Apex Legends. Wait, have I rebuffed yet? Oh, I think I rebuffed without my buffing set. That's annoying. Let's what do I want to play? Yeah. In my favorite games, I only top out around 400 to 600 hours. I mean, that's still a lot. Like, do the math. That's over. That's like probably I don't know math. I mean, 240 hours is already 100 days, so 600 wait, 600 hours is wait what? No, 24 times 100, that would be 2,400 hours. I don't know math for shit. Are we playing Apex soon? Ah, no, I'll pass. I don't give a... I don't want to play Apex anymore, man. I used to play it quite a lot. Not anymore. Did you post up a quest, Larry? I'll choose a weapon, depending on what you picked. Actually, let's do some Lullaby Horn. Hey, Cider. Yo, Marnius! How are you doing, man? I don't know, people still play Apex. It feels like that game has died about 10 times before. I mean, the only people who still play are the fucking sweats, so that's why no new players are going in. Thanks for dropping by the stream. Hey, Thom, thank you for dropping by my stream as well. I mean, your stream was real fun. My fucking corn popper build was so bad though. Real unfortunate we couldn't get the corn popper Omega kill. I also joined your Discord. What horn do actually the Wrath horn should work well. I haven't played since season 9. When did I stop? I can't give you a number. I stopped whenever I think the catalyst, the person that like can reinforce doors with like black web. I think that's the last season I played. So like whenever the Falling Moon map came out, that's like the very last season I played. AT Stink the Hat is such a bad monster. Hey, you can't say that here. I like Jin the Hat, our favorite heat sink little dragon. Oh yeah, so thanks. Hey, no worries. I should join more communities in general. Jin the Hat's my favorite monster. Well, yeah, it actually is. I love Jin. I think normal Jin is that AT Jin that you hate. I mean, like, I would say AT Jin in general is not a very good AT, but why else do you hate him? Because is it just a lot of like the running? Because he does like the running along. Is that just changing? No worries. Because I know AT Jin does do the dash a lot, but he's not too bad. Yo, look at me and Tyson matching here. You just can't keep still. Yeah, it's the running. Okay, yeah, I hit the nail on the head there. Yeah, I could definitely see the fucking running being an issue. I mean, I play Wyvern Blast, so it's not too big of an issue for me. Stop to Graham Clan because he got G sounding. Oh, do I have G sounding? I have no idea what I'm using if I'm being completely honest. Yeah, I'll probably play G or something. Yeah, sure. Is Jindad and resistant to sleep? Because I'm using a sleep horn. I've never actually ran a sleep horn on him. He's not particularly weak. It's just a Jindad, but way more annoying. That's fair. In general, I definitely do see most melee weapons being a little annoying. This do be 10-star Jin. You have yet to see the power of the Lullaby Horn. It is so strong you might as well call it the Narcolepsy Horn. Give them a diagnosis on the fucking way. On their way into their grave. God damn them rhymes. I'm gonna go grab the Heat Mantle book before playing horns. I kinda hated the entire TU4 update. I mean, yeah, like, there are very many cool things, but like, Dog Argent wasn't a good grind. Yeah, I understand. I can definitely see that point of view. I mean, I loved it just because Wyvern Blast, so I'm very, very biased. And also they did fix they definitely did fix whatchamacallit though, because before Title Update 4, Bow was such a slag. Gog bad, AT stink bad, AT arc. No, well, come on, you can't say AT arc bad. AT arc ain't bad. AT Rumpuppable bad. AT Rumpuppable was 8. And Gog Brian bad, definitely C. How do you play this weapon again? God, I don't. Give me a second. I had to relearn how to do this. Oh, good stagger. Thank you for that stagger. ATR is. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's fair. No, ATR is the critical of what you don't like about the game. Sorry, no, sorry. No, that's fair. I kind of forgot. Yeah, if that's definitely what you don't like, then yeah. Very understandable. That makes a lot of sense then. Wait, that's not what I want to do. It's either kind of spam or if able to 2 with Tumblr High. Yeah, that is it. I don't generally mind the counter spam that much. Like Offset Heavy Bowgun against ATE Arc is like my favorite hunt ever. So I want yet again super biased. I don't know why I'm not using focus mode. I think I got used to world already. Ow. I am playing very badly. Oh, hi Tyson, Marnius. Come on man, Tyson said hi to you. I'm pretty sure Tyson said hi. I just wish I liked Tideout before, since Tideout we're on a roll before that happened. Fair enough. I was adding stuff earlier. Fair enough. Oh, just keep spamming him. We don't need to do a wake up. Bonk. Because this is the narcolepsy horn. He's gonna sleep a lot. Probably about 4 times. Maybe 3 if I play really badly. I'm playing really badly. TU2 was so good. What was TU2? Oh yeah, TU2 was really good. 8-star monsters, laggy, Sergios, the Charm Hunt. I'm pretty sure that's when that came out. Uh-oh. Almost caught it there. Omega was super fun with a good team as well. Ah, yeah, absolutely. Omega is definitely with the best turns. I think, in that case, I think it's just kind of unfortunate that everything tied up before is just not your kind of tea, not your cup of tea. I would consider the game mostly fixed by TU3, then TU4 came out and screwed up for me again. Yeah, I guess for me it definitely fixed a lot of issues, and for you it ruined it, so it's just unfortunate. Different tastes. In general, I will say I am pissed that they just didn't add back the anomaly grind, but here. Because I would say the anomaly grind is the best endgame system. Even though I've never played it, it's still probably the best endgame system that they have. And with something that good, I feel like it should just be a staple, because although having different Monster Hunter is just experimenting, at some point you gotta know when you've struck gold and you gotta stick with it. Keep hitting, boys, we got this. Just keep bonking him. Oh, I didn't bring the spark flint. I am still super excited for where they take the DLC, and then doing a bit of retake on Elder Dragons this time around. I mean, I gotta be honest. Yada yada. I don't think you're gonna like the Boost Bracer. I don't, because the Boost Bracer looks like another step towards what you dislike. So I don't think you'll like that at all. Damn! What? Bro, you guys are doing fucking damage! I'm over here just putting him to sleep. Yeah, maybe not, but let's not be a doomer about it until I try, you know. I appreciate the fucking shit out of you for that mentality. Because one of my... I've been in a couple... Well, I've been in one Discord server where everyone was just a doomer. So I really appreciate you have that mentality, man, honestly. They have mentioned that they will be adding new skills or combos not related to the Boost Bracer. That I'm quite excited for, because most ideally that would be with going for the switch skill route, which I do hope they go for, because once again, switch skill, hunter styles, that type of thing is, again, a piece of gold that they should not throw away. A piece of gold that, like, fundamentally would not really affect them experimenting with things. Oh, technically it would, because it would be like, oh, you have to spend time implementing all this stuff, but generally, that is such a piece of... That is so good that they really, really should have kept it. I like the alternate skill movesets in Sunbreak. Yeah, a lot of people do. I'd argue even most people do. But for some reason, they didn't keep it. To be fair, I will say, switch skills confused the living hell out of me whenever I was first playing Rise, that being like my first ever Monster Hunter and stuff. So, not a good excuse, because it would be, yeah, at best it would be an excuse. So, I don't know. They definitely should have kept it, I don't know. Not much more to say about that. I don't really like GU's movesets. I really like Rises for whatever reason, even though they are super similar. I think GU generally just feels more unpolished, and another thing about the GU styles is it's the fact that they entirely changed the moveset. While in Rise, a very good point that someone made is the fact that you get to pick and choose which things you want, which things you don't want. So basically you have further customizability, which of course is a good thing. More options is best most of the time. I don't like the new trip movesets on some of the styles. Oh, you mean like removing stuff like the striker style? Because striker style does like incredibly simplify your moveset in exchange for having more hunter arts. So I think the hunter styles having... why would you take away the golf swing on Ham? Wait, where in the hell did they take away golf swing? I'm unaware of that. Probably striker style, honestly, that makes the most sense. Striker style hammer, hey, I guess if I'm away. I don't know, better HPG is fun. That was going to be a point I was going to bring up, is the fact That's one of the issues with Hunter Arts is that I know like Adept and Valor was added during the expansion, but generally those were super unbalanced. They were really, really strong, although complicated to use at first, but yeah, like it's just honestly on the on par of being overpowered. I think with Striker specifically, I think because they were like trying to implement Hunter Arts as well, because so I think that's why Striker kind of feels off. But the concept of Hunter Arts, sorry, Hunter styles with the Hunter Arts, just basically having multiple move sets for you to choose from, I think that's a very good idea. Although definitely, because of like the customizability argument, then switch skills technically is better. But I'd be fine either way. Just give me more combo styles, give me more options, more variety. That's all we're really asking for. Very nice kill, very chill hunt. Man, Jin only fell asleep twice. God damn, he's resistant as hell. I think even against other 10-star monsters, I can make them go to sleep like 5 times. Not 5, 4. Hell of a run indeed. High skill ceiling and very rewarding. What I call Valor high skill ceiling? I mean, for heavy bowgun, you just have to know how to aim, I guess. But even, I guess maybe it is high skill. I haven't played enough of GE to really say, but apart from having high ceiling, the concept of Valor is just very forgiving. Knowing how to like abuse the counter of Valor is just very, very strong. So like even though it might be high skill ceiling, it also has a very, very high damage ceiling. That's just kind of a balancing issue. I will say Adept was really hard to play. I could not figure the life of me how to play Adept Greatsword. I could not land a single hit. I think I actually quite enjoy playing Alchemy though, even though it's weak. Managing the items is very, very, very fun. Okay, back to some bowgun. What should I play? Yeah, let's. I think I'm gonna post up a Steve quest. We'll do some Steve. I think I probably have a dual Steve investigation. Melding real quickly, no worries. Man, I don't have a double Steve. Sure, we'll just do this one. I would use Guild, but it's kind of lame using normal 4th gen movesets when these styles exist. Yeah, I think I've never really played Guild for that reason. Y'all got any room? Yeah, we have a room. Come on in. It's just the 3 of us right now. Lobby ID is just right there. Need double Steven Arena? I'll pass. It's so hard to offset all of that. I'm pretty sure I've done that before though. How do I join? So if you go to your quest counter here, go to this 3-man icon, go to lobby search, you click on that, one of them will be search by lobby ID, and in the YouTube chat there should be a pinned message with the lobby ID. So F44WK8EC. I would join, but I have to go soon anyway. No worries, yada yada. There will be another chance. I'll definitely be doing. I'll probably regularly do these open lobbies, whether in this game or in other games. So you, Cobra, you enter the ID, then you should be able to join us. Oh, you're here. So now you can just go head back to the quest counter again. Then you can go post and join quest. I can't show you right now. But then there should be an option for lobby member quests. Then you should be able to see our current quest and hit join. Nice, you have accepted the quest and will join soon. That's so convoluted. Honestly, that's honestly not that bad compared to... I mean, it's not that bad compared to Environment Link. That's fucking dog shit. Like, actual just bad design. In general, the, I'm assuming we're going after C first? Yup. Menu Hunter Wilds, yeah. The menu and UIs has been the bane of the Monster Hunter franchise forever. Yeah, we're gonna go for Steve first because I have my Steve offset build. I feel so beneath y'all. No worries, we just got used to the shit. Like, if you roll in shit enough, you'll get used to the smell. And I guess another thing is I've been through worse. What the hell? Touche. Like, honestly, the world UI was so much worse. Like, this is so good. Like, I was praising the UI in this game because of how bad it was in World. Playing Monster Hunter 2 does feels like that. I imagine it is the same way for every single Monster Hunter. Offsets galore! Who the fuck is using blast? It's fine. It's okay. Don't worry about it. That game just actively hates you. Expound! Let me know more. How bad is it? 700 damage on the offset there. What, you don't miss crafting ammo mid-hunt in old games? Oh god. I have seen that. I saw that the once again Team Darkside's Lao Shan Long Run where they had to craft Pierce ammo using it. You have to actually speed craft things mid-hunt. I mean, I've done that a couple times whenever I was playing GU. It's honestly kind of fun, even though it's so much. I mean, I don't think that was necessarily bad. I think that was just skill issue. Low rank Rathian can one-shot you with a tail swipe. Can it also one-shot you with some zoomies? Like the triple run attack. Man, I am struggling to offset this guy. Come on, how was that not an offset? I can offset that? That is so stupid. It's usually a tail swipe zoomies combo that would kill you. Well, that sounds like a lot of fun. I said sarcastically. I think. Oh, that's gonna hurt. I misinputted. Hey, don't worry, there's a camp right here. No, Cobra, no! We've lost one, boys. We gotta avenge him. That's gonna hurt. Don't worry about it, Cobra. Yeah, this is Steve. Steve hurts like hell. Most of them are game monsters in just a lower village feel like the 10-star wild monsters sometimes. I mean, that honestly sounds like more bad balancing than actual bad. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think personally, I don't think I can really. I think the furthest game I would go back on is For You, just because I've heard many good things of For You, and even Wilds is basically just For You V2. So, if maybe not For You, if I don't go back to For You, I will still like play Generations whenever I forget how the fuck I spend more time on Monster Hunter. So, but any game before that, I might try, haha, just for the underwater combat, because I am honestly intrigued by that, but I'm definitely not doing those at first. Because there are actually there's not many unique things there I really want to care for to have to deal with the jank controls. And small monsters have to be actively called before you hunt a monster, since they are hellspawn with too much health. I mean, I know half of how that feels because from GU already. Now you gotta come play Monster Hunter Freedom Unite or try with the Bogans. I mean, yeah, it's not like I could do try. We could do like try with medium Bogans. I'd be down for that. Hell yeah, good knockdown. You need a new mindset with those. I think I need a new therapist with those from what I'm hearing from you. And I cannot afford a therapist. Pride is also an incredible looking game. I'm definitely just interested in Pride for the underwater combat. And the underwater monsters as well, like Gorbel, Theodis. Laggy we've seen a bit. Plesiot, I'm kind of interested in how Plesiot. I want to witness the infamous cosmic hit check that is the Plesiot. Tri is really good. Tri is also an incredible looking game. I don't know how they got the graphics so good on the Wii. Plesiot is super easy with bowgun. I mean, I reckon every fucking monster is easy with a bowgun, because bowguns were insane in the old games. Damn it. I remember seeing commercials as a kid and immediately asked them on for a Wii. I think my parents actually had a Wii. I mean, I think like my family has a Wii. I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure if we still have it now, but it's probably in a box somewhere. I think we only played. I think I played. No, Fruit Ninja was Xbox. What the hell did I play on the Wii? I think probably a lot of Mario Party, just as a family. I do remember the train cart level quite well. Maybe some Mario Kart. Oh, did we play Cooking Mama on the Wii? Oh, I miss Cooking Mama. Actually, no, that might have been the NDS. I have no idea, man. I don't remember shit from childhood. Plesiot specifically gets destroyed with Bogan, since all he can do at Bogan range is spit water at you sometimes. I mean, if you're into that stuff, then that's good. Oh, he's dead. Oh, nice. Holy shit, I've been going for 4 hours. Holy shit, it's 2 AM. Okay, we might do. I might. Okay, we will do one more quest after this. Cobra, you can post a quest after this, then that'll be the last quest for the stream. The hip check is only scary for measly blade masters. Yeah, them lower folk. Time for no sleep. Nah, to be fair, at this point, I don't usually stay up this late normally already, so. 24-hour stream? I can't even fucking imagine. I want to go... yeah, let's go Lullaby, since this is a fucking... I have to post it? Yeah, after this quest, feel free to just post anything you want, then we'll just do that as a final quest. Just anything if you need help with, if you want to, anything if you want to just have fun, like any quest. After this one. Holy fuck, I can't play a song for the life of me. Frontier was actually an MMO version of DOS when it came out, so some of the weird DOS exclusive stuff actually makes its way into Frontier, like the seasons. That's actually interesting. I mean, in that case, that's more of an excuse for me to not go to DOS after I play Frontier. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'll look into Frontier like tomorrow whenever I wake up. Then the next stream might actually be in Frontier. Dang, I still have to learn Horn since I promised the goat Paul. I'm not sure who Paul is. The Horn's fun. Horn's very, very fun. It's just really fucking strong in this game as well. Oh, I was fucking late. Oh yeah, actually, yeah. I don't remember who was talking. I think Cobra, you were asking about which weapons are their best in this game. Hunting Horn. Hunting Horn is absolutely at its absolute peak in this game. God damn it. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go the fuck to bed. How are you not asleep yet? Oh, it's about to die. Hammer is really cool in this game. I just missed the spinning move from World. Yeah, actually quite interesting idea I've seen someone else say is for the whatchamacallit, the mount finisher to be the spinning move. They also suggested some other way to reach the spinning move. I don't remember exactly, but I think the mount finisher being a spinning move is funny. The only issue with the spinning move Battlefield World is that it was honestly too strong. Because whenever you have a knockdown, that's the only attack you do. And honestly, any opening you have, you do the spin to win. It was fun, and it did a shit ton of damage. But, I don't know, it was kind of good, I guess. It was quite fun. It was the only way you get the echo waves as well. Kind of like Perfect Rush spam, yeah. I think Perfect Rush spam was probably easier to go into though. Jeez. Perfect Rush did way too much damage in World. I've heard the only thing you do is Perfect Rush in that game. And I'm replaying World, but I don't have Iceborne yet, so I don't know what to do with my Sword and Shield, because I don't know how to not Perfect Rush. I can see the spin move getting added through the boost bracer, but we'll see. It spins so fast it turns into a fucking helicopter into aerial hunting horn. Hell yeah. Yo, Cobra, it is time! Feel free to post up anything. Ideally, something you want to do or need to do, so we can all help you out. It'll be the last hunt of the stream before I go pass out into my bed. I need to do everything? Well, just pick one of the everything. Cobra about to post 12-star chatter. Hey, if you have a 12-star chatter, I would absolutely love to do that. I will eat a Moxie meal immediately, then we'll get our asses kicked. When I use Hammer in the World, I just get reminded that each one of my big hits would equal one hit of the Perfect Rush, though. That is... I don't know, is that bad, if I'm being honest. Whenever I play Hammer and World, I just go fucking spinny, boom, boom, fucking smack it on the head. I loved in Guiding Lance, there were just so many slopes where you can just do your aerial spinning bludgeon, just fucking KO the monster midair. It's just so fun. I remember bullying a Silver Rathalos. I wanted its hammer. It was a very cool looking hammer. A level 3 charge Big Bang does about 500 damage meanwhile, each hit of Perfect Rush does about the same. God damn. me and Tyson just running around a pole. Cobra! Can't join due to multiplayer settings I can post. I think I gotta dip now since it's way too late for me. No worries, yada yada. Glad to see you. We've had some good chats. I'll hope to see you next time. Appreciate you for joining. Have a good day, man. Am I still in here? I mean, you're sending messages into the lobby members, so you're definitely in the lobby. Can join due to multiplayer settings I can post. I'm confused. Cobra, just join on Symbol's quest. No worries, man. We'll figure it out next time. Oh shit. This quest, what should I do? I could do some slicing. That could be some fun. Where's my artillery? This. Gonna quickly rebuff as well, honestly. I actually have to go farming for God Buck essences off stream. Please eat the drug. Give me a sec, guys. I'll be right with you. Here. There we go. Let's get it going. I still need to make a LN Infinity, an Infinity heavy bowgun to see if I can make a slicing heavy bowgun build. I mean, that's what I'm using basically. And the current one I'm using is a something I want to test. My current one is a Doggerloth Lord Soul slicing ammo build. The one I have on my one video is a Protein Fiend one, but I am on stream, so I will never remember to eat steaks. So I'm sticking with a slicing ammo. Oh, sorry, not slicing ammo. I'm sticking with whatchamacallit, Protein Fiend. No. Burst boost. Can you tell I'm getting tired? I hope no one can tell I'm getting tired. You can? Ah, oh, no way, man. You're lying to me. That is impossible. How does one do said impossible thing? I'm still landing shots from here. 103 per tick. God damn. I believe this bookin is I have been using Argent Editor for a while though, because some of these builds are just kind of obscene. Oh, missed. This Rathalos' resistance is like world. Damn it. Time for bed. Yeah, after this quest. Nice. I'm trying to get that tail. Not sure if I'll get it though. Because I don't think I have Part Breaker in this build, unfortunately. I don't think I figured out how to fit it in. Damn it. What the hell was that hitbox? I'm not sure what I'm actually slicing for the good numbers there. Did I see 137 on the head there? I'm not tripping. 137! God damn, that's a lot of damage. That's like on par with Uzduna. Nope, I'm almost out of slicing already though. I'll switch to sticky of this. Don't roar. You don't have a chance to roar. Haha. We're bullying a monster. Come on, cut off tail. I only have one shot of slicing left. And I missed. Oh, swapping over to sticky. Oh, never mind, we got it. Nice. Perfect time. I get to go restock. God damn, the stream looks grainy. I didn't realize it was looking this bad. I think Oil Well Basin in general looks really rough. It's always been quite bad. No, no, that was wide view, yeah. Okay, never mind. I guess the stream just looks like shit right now. I think I'll swap back to low latency next time. Because although I'm not having any dropped frames, I think it generally looks better in lower, or just lower latency. Man, I should not have aggroed him this early. Appreciate the pin, Tyson. I get some free shots in. I tried to flash him, but I was reloading. What the fuck was that AoE? What in the hell? Holy moly. Thank you for the heals. I have no rations on this build. Holy fuck indeed, that AoE was insane. And he's already unignited. Ajori is cool though. I hope we get a variant of him that is on par with Rajang. That would be so cool. Big monkey versus big monkey. I don't want Rajang in this game though. I don't really like Rajang. I like his like ecology. His ecology is really cool, but I do not particularly care for the fight. Nice. The wounds are really good for damage. Unless if they completely miss. Damn it. Oh, please don't go for me. I'm a sniper. I don't really have any like insanely good hit zones on this guy. For slicing him in. Not like getting the 100 oh never mind, the wound's very nice. Have fun this stream. I'll catch you next time. Have fun, new. Hope you have a good day. I'll catch you on your next stream as well. I appreciate you for joining. Okay, I'm out of slicing. He is almost dead, so it's honestly a pretty good pace. So I'll turn to a sticky dough for now. Never, oh man, just like last time, it immediately died. Very nice. Oh, I'm carving the crown, no doubt, under him. Oops, sorry, didn't mean to smack the mic there. Gotta go restock again. Yeah, the one thing about not if you aren't able to restock is they would have to, I would say, generally make the ammos, the amount of ammo you can carry much higher, especially for this, like slicing ammo, sticky ammo, cluster ammo, the rest. In general, I feel like cluster and wyvern ammo, first of all, they need to be buffed and be accessible. Second of all, they should their ammo count does need to be bigger. Unless if they are buffed to a point where they do significantly, they're just more valuable. If not, then they really should not be doing this few damage. Where the hell are you going? I do love New Udra's area transitions. The animation is just so good. Gotta go for the head. Actually, no, this is a normal New Udra. I might try to go for the arms. I want to try to see if I can chop an arm off. Gotta go for the front right arm. If I can help it. I don't really gonna choose over here, I guess. Roll once. I don't know why it works with that New Udra, but New Udra's the only monster where for some reason this build you can be so far away that she doesn't notice you. So I don't even hear the music right now. Oh, we're close enough now. Front right arm. Man, I can't really focus on any arms all the way back here. Yeah, generally you should be going for the head. Damage is much better up there. Ooh, oh, crossfire, it's alright. I honestly, to be fair, I don't know what you actually died to, but no worries, man. Don't worry about it. We have figured it back. The out of range symbol is so big I can't tell how much damage I'm actually doing. He juggled you with his bomb things. Ah, I've definitely died that way too many times. I'm pretty sure even if you perfect block those, they chip damage. They chip damage, yep. Hey Secret, how are you doing, man? Oh, I'm fully out of slicing. That means he's almost dead, right? Oh no, still bits away. Swapping to sticky. Got the KO. Just gonna keep stacking KOs. Oh, I'm actually too far now. Oh wait, I don't need maximize, so I don't have to worry about stamina as much. Burst is not gonna really do much here, so. Yeah, my current build is focusing on slicing more than sticky, so it's not really that optimized for sticky. It's not bad. Generally, I use both because for harder monster fights, you don't really want. At least I'd rather not restock that much. Except for like Proof of the Hero. Proof of the Hero, because the tent is so close, I don't actually mind going for the whatchamacallit immediately, the restock immediately. 190, that's not bad. Oh, piece it out. I'm trying to get the headshots here. That should be the head. That's the horn at least. There we go, second KO I believe. And dead. 6 feet down to the grave you go. Very nice. Beautiful way to end the stream. Good hunt. Me being so far away from the monster, you don't even hear music. Chill way to end the hunt here. Who the hell is chugging the fuck out of them potions? Thank God I actually turned down the audio on how loud that is on like the hunter's supply, because it's honestly so, I don't know why they designed it the way it is, but it's so loud. Nope, nah, any interesting charms? That's quite interesting. Don't worry, not wasting anything. Are you sure about that? I mean, it is just mega potions, I guess. I accidentally used one because I was on the wrong hockey loadout. I do that way too much. I have a sticker just to say that I used the wrong sticker. Okay, nothing interesting there. I thought it was 10x. Genius sticker. I want to go figure out some more stickers, because I want to make more funny stickers. But anyways, hope everybody enjoyed the stream. This is probably the longest stream I've done yet. Hope everybody has had fun here. I appreciate everyone who's joined. I will see you guys next time, whenever I figure out where the big wave is. And I'm gonna go to bed. That is all from me. I hope you guys have a nice day, night time. I'll stream once I'm not embarrassed by my play. Hey, let me know whenever you do stream. I'll hop over. We'll all hop over. Right, bye bye. Bye bye. See you guys next time.